Prayer time. Surely I turn myself to thee, O Allah, striving to be upright to thee who originated the heavens and the earth, and am not of the polytheists. Surely my prayer, my sacrifice, my life, my death are all for Allah, the Lord of the worlds. No associate has thee. Of this am I commanded, and I am of those who submit. O Allah, thou art the King. There is no God but thee. Thou art my Lord, and I am thy servant. I have been greatly unjust to myself, and I confess my faults. So grant me protection against all my faults, for none grants protection against all my faults but thee. And guide me to the best of morals, for none guides to the best of morals but thee. And turn away from me the evil and indecent morals, for none turns away from me the evil and indecent morals but thee. O Allah, make Muhammad successful, and the true followers of Muhammad successful here in the wilderness of North America, as thou did make Abraham and the true followers of Abraham successful. For surely thou art praised and magnified. O Allah, bless Muhammad and the true followers of Muhammad here in the wilderness of North America, as thou did bless Abraham and the true followers of Abraham. For surely thou art praised and magnified in our midst. I bear witness there is no God but Allah, who came to us in the person of Master Farad Muhammad, to whom praise is due forever. And I bear witness the most honorable Elijah Muhammad is the true servant of Allah and the last and greatest messenger of Allah. O Allah, please grant unto him success forever. Ameen.
Ameen.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam, sir.
In the most holy name. You know where I'm going with it. I can show you mine. In the most holy name of Almighty God Allah, who came to us, the black man and woman here in the hills of North America, in the divine person of Master Farad Muhammad, the all-wise, true, and living God, to whom we forever give praise and thanks for raising up in our midst a divine leader, teacher, and guide in the person of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So it is in these two great names that I greet you, my brothers and sisters, in the nation of Islam's greeting words of peace in the Arabic language, the original language of the black man and woman. Assalamu alaikum. How the fruit feel today? All praise is due to Allah for our leader, teacher, and guide, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Before we go any further, on behalf of Muhammad's Temple 15, I would like to ask for those of you this afternoon who are viewing this live broadcast, if you have not already done so, hit the thumbs up button on this broadcast on YouTube and Facebook. We broadcast from Facebook and YouTube, so make sure you hit the thumbs up button. Then we would like to ask that you share this broadcast, because we got a minister that's coming through this microphone that's just tearing everybody to pieces. I'm talking about week after week, he coming up here representing hard, heavy, and strong on behalf of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. And so with that being said, Minister Eric Muhammad, needs to be speaking to 40 to 60 million so-called Negroes, right? Come on, all praise is due to Allah for our leader, teacher, and guide, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Here we go, brothers. For those of you who are not familiar with the greeting words of Assalamu alaikum, they simply mean, once they have been translated and they have been by the devil, who is the white man, into his bastard language that he calls English, the words translate into peace be unto you, right? Now, those are not the greetings of God. God did not greet in saying peace be unto you, nor did any of his prophets. Is that correct? No prophet said, good morning, brother. How you doing, sister? Good evening, sir. Right? No. The greeting given by the prophets was Assalamu alaikum. And the people during the time in which these prophets lived returned the greetings. Or the return greeting is wa alaikum salam. There was no English, right? Jesus didn't speak English. Sure. The people during that time didn't speak English. His 12 disciples didn't speak English, right? He stood in the midst of them in St. John and said what to them? Assalamu alaikum, right? Sure. He didn't get him in the midst of his disciples and say, good morning, my brothers. The most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us that the devil, and we make no bones about the devil, he is the white man. I mean, we make no bones about it. Sorry, you are what you are, devil, regardless of place and time. And more than now and ever, during these times, you are proving more than ever that you are really the devil, right? All praise is due to Allah for our leader, our teacher, and our guide, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So those are unintelligent ways to greet, saying good morning and good afternoon. I mean, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad thoroughly taught us on that. And he explained that those ways that we greet now are unintelligent. So why are we claiming to be intelligent, greeting unintelligently, right? It makes no damn sense, right? Black bodies with white heads. The white man tell us when to eat, when to go to work, when to sport and play, right? And we hook, line, and sinker, listen to the devil, right? Black bodies with white heads, black man and black woman. All praises due to Allah for our leader, teacher, and guide, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. There will be a time here on this earth after this devil is removed. And if we are lucky enough to even make it to that side, there's going to be a time where you won't be running around here greeting each other saying good morning and good afternoon, brother. The greeting will be Assalamu alaikum, right? That's it. That is the only greeting that will be allowed to be given in the hereafter if we are lucky enough to escape the destruction of America. Which brings me to this actual facts board to my left. What we want to know one question, brother. Which one of these flags will survive this war? I mean, you sit here every week and watch me explain to you that America is going to be in a lake or engulfed in flames, right? I'll show you the book every week. Not my book. This is the most honorable Elijah Muhammad's book. Who is the most honorable Elijah Muhammad? He's the Lamb of God. It is he who had the words of God, Master Farah Muhammad, put in his mouth. Here's the book, Fall of America. You see America, the outline of this country, engulfed in flames. Why is that? That's telling you something right there. Is that correct? That America, when this war pops off, and it's already popped off, but when the last final battle is to be fought, which will be in the sky, and these bombs are dropped on America, where will you be, brother? Whose side are you going to be on when you are asked that question? We need to know which one of these flags will survive this war. This war of Armageddon has already begun. This is not a war that is about to begin next week, right? It's already begun. For thousands of years, or for years, hundreds, however many years, preparations for this war by the devil, man, has been made, right? They already been making preparations for this final war. But we want to know, whose side are you on? Are you on the side of Christianity? Or are you on the side to my far left, on the side of Islam? See, Christianity is the white man's bait that he has used to make you his slaves, right? He's hooked you with that religion. We've accepted that religion. And we become good niggas for the white man, right? Christianity equals slavery, suffering, and death. That's the equation for Christianity, right? That's the recipe. That's the formula. That religion enslaved you, didn't it? We want to start there. You were enslaved by white Christians, right? Then you were born to America, right? Sure. And then that's when the suffering began. Is that correct? 400 years suffering at the hands of the white man, beating us, whipping us, raping our women. You name it. It was done to us to put fear in us, right? To make us good Christian Negroes, right? Good Christian Negroes. That is what the devil has made out of us with this no good, wicked, false slave making religion called Christianity. We wouldn't give you 2 cents for it. A religion that teaches me, or those of us that believe in it, not including me, but you must die first to go to heaven. So that means that Christianity equals death, right? The real true salvation of that religion is not offered unto you until after you die. Then your body has to be buried and rot into the ground, right? And supposedly your soul or spirit floats up to heaven, right? I mean, don't that sound ridiculous? Do that sound like a religion? During these days and times that we should be believing and practicing? No, sir. Get up off your knees, praying to a dead Jesus, right? Come on, get up off your knees. When we pray, we stand erect, right? Sure. And attention. The prayer of the Muslim will get you an answer. And we praying to a God who's true and living, who can hear our prayers and answer our prayers, right? Yeah. Not on a death, on a spook, a mystery, who we can't see. So we don't know if he had ears to hear our prayers or a mouth to even put in the word to answer our. We don't know what. We don't see any arms. We don't see anything, right? But just believe and have faith, right? Miss me with no sir. Whose side are you on? Right. Then to go even further, this cross that you see on this board next to the photograph, and yeah, that photograph is an old photograph, but that does not mean nothing. The white man's still hanging us today, right? He just don't do it like he did it back then, right? He's updated his methods, right? For doing things. There are other ways and updated methods and tactics that the devil has upgraded to modify these things today, but he's still lynching us. He's using the pen to lynch us. Is that right? All these rules and laws implemented. That's a lynching right there. Is that correct?
Right.
Because it's all geared on keeping us, the black man and woman, at the bottom of the totem pole, right? Not to advance us, but to keep us on the bottom, right? But this photograph next to the cross, the most honorable way Elijah Muhammad teaches us, that cross in that photograph sums up what the white man has to offer you as a black man or woman in this religion, and that's death. He don't care nothing about you. He don't see you as an equal. He didn't bring you here to be an equal, right? He brought you here for hard labor. And we still giving them hard labor today, is that right?
Come on.
And see, that's why we must unite. We need to unite so that Allah, Master Farad Muhammad, can come in and get this devil out of our way. The white man is in our way, right? He's in the way. All we got to do is move and let God, in the person of Master Farad Muhammad, get at this devil, right? We crying for freedom. We crying for justice. But you going to the devil who don't give a damn about you. You going to him pleading for justice. He not listening to you. Come on, I mean, I mentioned this before. It's like a dog being kicked in him off by his master. A few minutes later, you come running back. Come on, man, licking them off. Come on. All he gonna do is kick you in the mouth again. Right. Ain't no justice here in America, black man, for you and for me. And the only way we gonna get it is some blood got to be shed, right? That's it. The war of Armageddon brings about the fall of America. How many times I gotta tell you this? We sitting here playing, talking about we gonna get in, we gonna fall in, we gonna do this and we gonna do that. I'm not up here. I am not an actor. I'm not up here with no rehearsed script. I'm coming up here giving you nothing but Elijah. That's all I can do. 3/18/12/47. Your blood is off my hands. That's it. You cannot say you have not been warned. Every week it's the fall of America with me. That's where I'm at with it. So you got to make a decision because America is falling, right? Calamity after calamity. Is that correct? Didn't we just have tornadoes devastate the South? I mean, devastate the South. Mississippi, Tennessee, Arkansas. Come on, man. These are the weapons of Allah used to do this, right? These are calamities. A tornado is a calamity. Is that correct? A hurricane is a calamity. An earthquake is a calamity. Is that correct? Weapons of Allah used to judge and destroy America. Why? Because she has some people, chosen people that belong to God in her midst, right? That she mistreats, misuses, murders, kills them, right? Denies them all the things that human beings are entitled to. We don't get no freedom, no justice, no equality here. That's not, you can forget about that. Only thing, as long as we are here and you worshiping the white man, you in his names, you will not get your X. You will not write your letter. Then if you do write it and you pass it, we got to wait 6 to 12 months for you to recite it. That's 6 to 12 months you wait to recite. That can be it right there, brother. It ain't no guarantee within that 6 to 12 month time frame that you deciding when you ready to recite. How you know this ain't gonna be over with by then, brother? This can be over with right after I leave the rostrum. It's out of my jurisdiction. It's above my pay grade. That decision that's only one man's decision. Allah in the person of Master Farad Muhammad. You got to submit, brother. You got to submit, sister. I mean, this is the God that has the power to whip this cracker like you've never seen him whip before. Is that correct? You will never see the white man get dealt with like you will see. If you paying attention, you seeing it right now. Is that correct?
Right.
Calamity after calamity.
Oh.
The most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us from this book, The Fall of America, that in the English language, according to Webster's dictionary, the word calamity means a state of deep distress or misery caused by major misfortune or loss. Or, so that's two things, then we're going to the third, right? Or a great event marked by great loss and lasting distress and affliction. That's what a calamity is. America has been getting hit with calamity after calamity ever since her time has expired. Is that correct?
Right.
109 years of calamities, right? Now, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad goes on to teach us, talking about the War of Armageddon, right?
Come on.
Talking about the fall of America. This board right here is the foundation of everything you're going to hear once I leave this microphone when Minister Eric Muhammad comes to this microphone. If you want an idea of what you're about to hear from him, look at this board to my left, right?
Right.
Look at the board. It's the foundation. Starting from right here, whose side are you on? If you decide you're on the Muslim side, and you got some obligations, right?
Right.
You got to reform yourself now.
Uh-oh. That's work.
See, now that right there, that alone.
That's work.
See, that's where the most honorable Elijah Muhammad staggered the imagination, though. Because he had his followers so disciplined, right?
Come on.
That it staggered the imagination, right? The white man was staggered. How he can get these niggas
Right.
like this? I mean, look at him.
Looking
Weighing properly, looking good, militant. Come on. White man don't like that. He want us fat, nasty, and ugly, don't he? That's how, I mean, come on. That's why we eat 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times a day, right?
Right.
All day long.
Really?
Snacks, eating, drinking. Out of shape. Come on, black man. We have been made other than our own self. Being fat is other than our own self, right? I'm just saying. We are taught in our training manuals to not be caught wearing other than our own self. Brothers and sisters. It ain't just sisters. Man, that go for you too.
Right?
Come on. The War of Armageddon. Calamity after calamity afflicted America. The most honorable Elijah Muhammad says such calamity is now prevailing in America. They ain't hearing that, brother. And then he goes on to say it is getting worse daily.
That's right.
Daily means every day, right?
Every day.
The third verse of this chapter in the Holy Quran, chapter 101, title of calamity, verse 3, asks a question. What is that question? And what will make thee know how terrible is the calamity? The answer, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us, is given to that question in the 4th verse, which reads, the day wherein men will be scattered or as scattered moths. Come on. Then he goes on to say, we do not have to ask anyone, right? We don't have to ask anyone whether or not this warning of the Holy Quran is now being fulfilled. We don't got to ask nobody. Sunnis, Christians, whoever you are. We ain't got to ask you nothing, right? We see it. We see the fulfillment of this prophecy with our eyes and hear with our ears, right? Yes, these great calamities that are now striking America. See, to you, You don't see that from the way we looking at this. You looking at this as just trial, misfortune, and unfortunate events, and it's gonna get better. Pray to Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Praise the Lord. Things gonna get better. No, it's not. The worst is yet to come, brother. The worst is yet to come. This is the tip of the iceberg right here.
Right.
Just softening you up for the kill. Is that right? Yep. These great calamities, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us, that are now striking America. We see the great division, the great disagreements, right? Disunity, and the murder of men. We see all of these things. Those are calamities, right?
Sure.
We see the amount, or the great amount, of raping and murdering of girls and women. We see this. There is great robbery and thieving going on every hour of the day and night here in America. 24/7, 365. The most honorable Elijah Muhammad further we're talking about the fall of America and the calamities, one after the other, that are afflicted America, right? This should make your choice more decisive. Is that correct?
No.
America falling. Degree by degree, she's being brought down to her knees. And as long as you remain with her and believe that America, you believe this is such a great country and that she can't be destroyed, you are sadly mistaken. If you don't make a wise decision to come up out of her, like it tells you to do in Revelations, you are told to come out of her, right? The her means America. Come out of her, meaning her ways and beliefs, right? But we're not going to do that because we love the devil. Why do we love the devil? Because he gives us nothing. That's right. Christianity equals what? Nothing. The white man's names equal what? Nothing. Going to his churches, praying to a dead Jesus. What you get in return? Nothing, right? Get up off your knees, brothers. Get up off your knees, sisters, and stand up and do for yourself. Is that right?
Come on.
Get up and do for self. There are great storms and adverse weather conditions. We see that as of recently, didn't we?
That's right.
There are minor earth tremors and hailstorms. We've heard of hailstorms in the past few weeks, right? There are signs and wonders of signs being displayed in the heavens, in the earth, and on sea and land. There is unusual behavior of children. We definitely can bear witness to that.
Yes, sir.
Because our youth today are just buck wild, right?
Come on, brother.
I mean, man, they had, oh man.
Off the chain.
I definitely bear witness to that. Because the behavior of our black children today is unusual, right?
Come on.
Running around here with red hair, green, yellow, blue, pants hanging off your behind. I mean, not taking a bath. I mean, man, I mean, woo. The messenger goes on to say there is unusual love or dislike of children by mother and fathers, and the destruction of the process of childbirth. Y'all, these are calamities, man. Are you paying attention? We're going over the calamities that America is dealing with right now as we speak. It ain't gonna be too many more that's gonna hit America before she just checks out. Is that correct? We need to know whose side you on, brother and sister, because the God that's coming in to remove this devil from off our planet needs you to submit. You got to submit to this God right here, a true and living God. He's coming in to do away with Christianity. And once he does that, it will never rise again. You will never hear anything more about no Christian religion and no damn white man. Is that correct? Got to be removed from off of here. But we want you to make a decision that's intelligent, man. Right? Think. You've been suffering at the hands of a white devil for over 400 years. And you ain't got no relief from this devil, have you? None. The only relief we gonna get is from the God that's coming in, waiting on us to unite. Like you see on the front cover of this photo of this newspaper, you see two brothers holding hands. That's unity right there. That's Master Farad Muhammad turning the hearts of the fathers to the children and vice versa, right?
Sir.
Hold my hand, brother. We united. Then once we unite, okay, then we can get out of the way and let God get the flambe in America. Right? She going up in smoke, brothers and sisters. You don't got, this ain't no decision that you're going to have 10 years to
Come on.
go and contemplate.
That's right.
A year, 2 years, 3.
Come on, brother.
It's 11:58, brother.
That's right.
Hey, how much more time are we going to waste? We wasted over 109 years since the white man's time expired. He should have been gone from here, right? Why are we even still here? He would have been removed. We would have been in the zone of safety. Away from here. No more devil. Peace breakers have been removed. Come on. But here we are, licking the white man's boots. Ain't no justice in the courts. We can't get no justice, brother. Ain't no justice going to be administered unto us unless it is by one. One.
That's right.
One sits as judge, right, brother?
Yes, sir.
Is it 2?
One.
It's 3.
One.
4.
Say one.
1. And that's Master Farad Muhammad.
That's right.
He sits as the judge. So if he's the God of freedom, justice, and equality, the God of righteousness, and he's coming in to remove a world unrighteous, right? America is unrighteous. Every evil is practiced here in America. Every imaginable evil is practiced here. Is that correct? Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
I mean, woo. We gotta wake up, unite, and let God kill the devil. That's it. All praise is due to Allah for our leader, teacher, and guide, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. The most honorable Elijah Muhammad, as I begin to wrap up, teaches us that what has been known as America, this is the messenger of Allah. Talking to you, brother. Talking to you, sister. He's telling you that what is now known as America is threatened today with total destruction. Page 222, Fall of America. Total destruction. And you on her side? You got to be kidding me.
Right.
I just told you, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad said that what has been known as America is threatened with total destruction. Right then and there, it's time to register. Registration or what? Death, right?
Come on.
We told you that last week.
Yes, sir. Letter.
Write a letter, it pass, you recite, fall in, get your name in that book of life. All praise is due to Allah for our leader, teacher, and guide, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Which one will survive the war of Armageddon? If you say America, wrong answer. Islam, the true religion, the nature of the black man. It's our nature first, right? Second, it is a religion, right? So teaches the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Let us unite, accept our own, and be ourselves. Get out of the way of fire not meant for me and you. Are these instructions hard, brother?
No, sir.
It's real simple. We're talking about black bodies with white heads. So thank you for listening, brothers and sisters. But look, we gotta hurry up. We don't have time to play. Ain't no take your time, but hurry up. It's hurry up. And today's title of Minister Eric Muhammad's lecture is The Ignorance and Foolish Leadership of Akron, Ohio. You know, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad said these so-called Negro leadership is foolish.
Yes, sir.
He said that in the Black Stone. I already know where this is going. He called this leadership, so-called leadership, foolish.
Go ahead.
But he said a leader that is afraid to speak on behalf of his people is no leader at all. Right?
Come on.
Here we have the so-called Negro leadership.
Go ahead.
They do not do that.
Come on.
They don't do that. This is the leader that does.
Yes, sir.
Better fall in. So at this time, you have a minister coming to the microphone that's going to drop this message hard, heavy, and strong. Pay attention. Over 40 years on the front line. This is a man that you are obligated to be quiet, sit down, and listen.
That's right.
Because you ain't doing nothing else today. Ain't going to do nothing else today. More important than what you about to get. Because this life or death right here.
That's right. Come on.
This ain't sport and play. This life and death. So please, welcome to the rostrum, our minister, brother minister Eric Muhammad, as I greet you as I came before you. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
In the most holy name of Allah, who came to us, the black man and the black woman here in the hills of North America, in the divine person of Master Farad Muhammad, the great Mahdi, and the one God to whom all holy praise is due forever, the Lord of all the worlds. We forever thank him for his coming and for his raising up in our midst a divine leader, a divine teacher, and a divine guide in the personage of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, the last and the greatest messenger of Allah. So it is in their two great names that I would like to greet you once again, my beloved black brothers and sisters, in the nation of Islam's greeting words of peace in the Arabic language, which is indeed the original language of the original black man. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Now, for those whose attention spans were too short to sit still, stop bouncing from the YouTube
Go ahead.
to the Facebook, back to the YouTube, back to the Facebook, or for those of you whose attention spans are too short for you to just sit on the YouTube and stop bouncing between the YouTube and the other things you're trying not to miss.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
We something else.
Oh, yes.
There are at least two ministers. Well, I'm speaking functionally. One of those ministers, I'm not speaking functionally. That would be me. But just to keep things simple for you, I'll just say there are two ministers broadcasting live right now. Silly niggas. See, there he goes.
Look.
See, that's what I'm talking about. The messenger never called our people niggas. Yes, he did.
Yes, he did.
That's number one.
Go ahead.
So now you have just manifested one of the reasons why I called
Go
you
ahead.
silly niggas.
Come on, brother.
You ain't listening to the messenger.
We're not. Oh, no, sir. We don't.
I'll be damned if the messenger never called us niggas.
Go ahead.
You don't know what the hell you talking about. Talk black to me. So number one, do what Minister Alonzo said. Sit down, shut up, and just watch.
That's it. I mean, that's
Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
So there are two, one legit and one should quit. Ministers of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad broadcasting live. So silly niggas.
Come on.
The ones I'm talking about in particular are you silly niggas that call yourself followers of the messenger.
Go ahead.
You bouncing from his live to my live, from my live back to his live, because you just that damn stupid.
Come on.
Talk black to me. Now, this is something personal that I probably shouldn't reveal, but I'm going to just do it anyway, because, hell, why not? Whenever I have entered into something of a triangle, you know what I mean, a triangle? I'll tell you what I mean. I remember one time about, 23 and almost 35 years ago. Definitely 33 or 34 years ago. I walked into a triangle. It's a particular sister that I was interested in, you know what I mean? Now he is just like, oh. See, niggas like sensationalists,
Scandal, brother, man.
scandalous, whatever.
Go ahead. Come on. Come on.
But I just want to give you a small peep into how I roll. So I enter this relationship with a sister. I'm talking about the first couple of days, but it's a triangle. It's another man in the picture who's been there for a while before I got there.
Come on.
So, a couple of days into the triangle, she makes the grave mistake of telling me that she's having a difficult time deciding who she want to be with. You understand what I'm saying? Now, punk nigga, which most of you are.
Go ahead. Come on.
A lame nigga, which most of you are. Talk black to me.
Man, teach.
Ain't nowhere you see the punk in a nigga more than when it comes to a woman.
Right.
Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So, she says that to me. And I said, let me make the decision real simple for you.
Come on.
Choose him.
Go ahead.
And then I got ready to hang up the phone.
Right.
No. Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
You'll never tell a real nigga no mess like
Go
that.
ahead. Come on, man.
See, because a punk nigga is going to try to convince her
Right.
that you are the one.
Right.
Well, I ain't no punk. I'm not going to try to convince you I'm the one.
Right.
Nigga, get the hell out.
Go ahead.
Because my word is bound to allow Master Wallace Farad Muhammad. If you don't have enough intelligence to pick me over him, I don't want you.
That's right, man. Come on, man.
I see the choice clear as hell. Why don't you? Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Now, the point to that is this. You niggas want to jump to these different live broadcasts. You trying to watch me and some other nigga at the same
Go
time.
ahead.
Look, stop watching me right now.
Go ahead.
Go
man.
back to that nigga and stay there. Don't watch me.
Oh.
If you can't the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. That nigga ain't worth a damn, and neither are you.
Go ahead.
I can't do nothing with you if you like him.
Go ahead.
You got to be a buster, mark, lame, and sucker nigga to even be interested
Go
in
ahead.
him. So get the hell off my video and go watch his. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Why that nigga still there?
Go ahead, brother Mister.
I mean, really? Bouncing between this,
Right.
bouncing between that, bouncing between this. Like Jalen Walker's still alive.
Go ahead.
See, that's the type of stupidity that goes together with Jalen Walker still being alive.
Come on.
But with Jalen Walker being shot down like a dog and the fix being in,
Teach.
they are already preparing the black community, quote unquote. I hate using that term. They are already preparing the black community of Akron, Ohio, for a no true bill being or coming from the grand jury that's being seated. Are you listening? Or has been seated? One or the other. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
They're already preparing for it. Jalen Walker's dead. He never coming back. He was murdered by 8 Akron police officers, 7 racist devils, and 1 dumb nigger. Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
So they say. Y'all all right?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
And the fix is in.
That's right.
Okay. Against the backdrop of Jalen Walker's murder and the cover-up of that murder, the criminalization of Mr. Walker, young Mr. Walker, after his murder, in order to free those guilty of his murder of any accountability for his murder. That is a backdrop against which you ain't got no right to be bouncing back and damn forth between videos.
Go ahead. Teach.
Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
What nation of Islam minister is following this story
Come on.
as close or closer than Minister Eric Muhammad?
No competition.
Talk black to me.
Come on.
What minister?
Yes, you will.
What minister is spending the hours that are necessary to be spent to be as familiar with this case
Go ahead.
as is necessary to be familiar
Teach.
in order to speak, as we
Go
say,
ahead. Come on.
the truth to power that needs to be spoken?
Right.
Who is he? Where is he?
Go ahead, brother Mister.
Talk black to me. If you're not talking about Jalen Walker on April the 2nd,
Go ahead.
with a grand jury due to begin analyzing, for lack of a better term, or taking evidence in his murder on the 10th of April, if my facts are correct, then what the hell are you talking about? Talk back to me.
Yes, sir.
What are you talking about?
Teach.
You talking about the Nation of Islam's economic blueprint?
Go ahead.
Man.
You talking about us setting up businesses and employing our own people
Come on. Stay.
with a grand jury due to deliver what most probably will be a no true bill, no indictment against the officers that murdered Jalen Walker. You talking about farmland?
Come on.
But you're not talking about J-land. Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
You talking about businesses, but you're not talking about justice.
Right.
Oh,
All right?
sir.
You know, in the Nation of Islam's program, it's called the Muslim program, it says we want an immediate end.
Go ahead.
How soon do we want an end?
Immediately.
You sure?
Absolutely fine.
No, I could have been wrong.
Immediately.
No, now hold on now. Don't y'all go jump in the gun now. It says we want a future end.
As you were.
I can't get nothing past these brothers. Because things an FOI should know
Go ahead.
are things most FOI don't know.
No. Go ahead, man. Man, you said that, bro.
So while you nitpicking and fault finding me for using baby language, you need to shut the hell up,
Go
nigga,
ahead.
and learn your wants and beliefs.
Go ahead.
That's right.
Cause I know mine.
Come on.
They know theirs.
See?
But you don't know yours.
Come on.
Because you're too busy listening for me to use baby language and call somebody nigga
Come
to
on.
learn yours.
Yes, sir. That's right.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me. We want an immediate end
Come on.
to the police brutality and mob attacks against the so-called Negroes, right?
Yes, sir.
Book down there.
Now, this was back in the 60s, so we weren't African Americans, we were Negroes
Go
then.
ahead.
Which is why I don't understand why you won't register so that you won't
Go
end
ahead.
up dead.
Man, say that.
Because had it not been for the message to the black man in America from God in person, Master Farad Muhammad, through his messenger, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, you wouldn't be nothing but Negroes
Right.
today.
That's right.
You black because Elijah Muhammad opened your eyes to your blackness.
Say,
Come on.
yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Then Jesse Jackson with his messy self
Right.
comes along later and dots your eyes. Now they all swollen shut
Go ahead.
with this African American BS.
Teach.
Now, I'm gonna make some niggas mad.
Go ahead, do it, brother.
Minister Clarence know exactly where I'm going.
Come on.
Now the little eye open that you had is being shut a little more because now you got some other nigga talking about you foundational black
Go
America.
ahead. Oh, man. Come
Talk
on.
black to me.
Go ahead.
Listen, geniuses. You're not a foundational black American.
Right.
You're not an African American.
Come on.
You already know you're not a Negro.
Teach.
Talk black to me.
Come on.
You are members of the Asian Black Nation. That's who you are.
Yes, sir.
And of the tribe of Shabbat.
Come on.
Man.
That's who you are. That's what you are. And everybody talking about you being anything else need to shut the hell up, sit down,
Yes, sir.
and let Elijah Muhammad be the leader of the black nation
Go
in
ahead.
America. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Teach.
I wish, because it's always good to have the receipts. Always good.
Yes, sir.
I wish I could direct you to the exact show that I'm about to mention. I dropped the ball. I confess. Look, let me do the perk wall. I confess. But your man with the foundational black Americans did a show. And it was shortly thereafter I went in on him. Coincidence? No problem. I'll accept that. Wink. Why you winking, Minister Eric? I'm not winking. I had something in my eye.
Go ahead.
See, y'all don't pay attention to nothing. You don't.
Sport and play.
You think everything is a game.
That's it.
History unfolds right in front of your damn face, and you still don't get it.
Come on.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Oh, we gonna get it eventually. You're right. I know what you mean by what you
Yes,
say.
sir. Yes, sir.
What you mean that you didn't say is we not gonna get it voluntarily.
Right. Yes, sir.
But there's a 13 and a half coming.
Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
And when you get that
Go
13
ahead.
and a half, ooh, oh, you're gonna get it then.
Yes, sir.
You're gonna wake up then. You're gonna see plenty. You're gonna have 20/20 vision when that 13 and a half get where it's got to go.
Teach.
Years ago, and I'm gonna mention my brother's name, Brother Lewis. Missed that brother a lot. Years ago, Brother Lewis, out there in Los Angeles, he really liked your foundational Black American man. Always watched every show, and he joined the group on Facebook about the show. And he would post these lectures that I gave on Sunday in that group. So he told me different things that were going on.
Come on.
I would watch the various fads that Black people would be going through.
Go ahead.
And I would always attack viciously all the stupid nigga fads that we go through that are nothing but distractions from the one and only message that will save you.
Go ahead.
Everybody years and years and years ago was into hidden colors.
Right. Go ahead. Right.
Every simple sap nigga in America was into hidden colors.
Come on.
I got sick and tired of it.
Teach.
Because it was nothing but the same old whitewashed BS
Come on.
that ain't never did a damn thing for us in all the years that it had been presented to us. Y'all all right?
Wait.
Well, damn, Minister Eric, what you mean by that? Well, I'll let you know when you come back from the other video that you about to bounce to. That stupid nigga. You back yet?
Go ahead.
What the hell they gonna do with me, brother?
No.
They gonna douse me in gas and set me on fire. And look, one, like unto Abraham, is gonna be in there keeping the fire cool.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Sir.
So I blasted.
Go ahead.
Why did I blast it?
Come on.
Why did I, a minister of the Nation of Islam, blast what you think was some great, wonderful effort to present us with our history called hidden colors?
Go ahead.
Well, one, because I ain't as dumb as you.
Teach.
That's number one. Don't put yourself in the same class with me, because we ain't.
Go ahead.
I'm up here, you're down here.
Teach.
And I'm brave enough to say that and not worry about you not liking me, because I said it, nigga. What you gonna do?
Go ahead.
I'm right. You look at that and go, wow.
Right.
I look at that like, huh?
Right. God.
Because there's such a qualitative difference in the wisdom I have in my head, which you don't have in yours.
Go ahead. Real.
So what you think is gangster, I think is buster.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. The most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us in this book, Message to the Black Man,
Come on.
And this was way back in the 60s, meaning it was before 1976.
Right.
It was before 1976. It was published in 1965.
Go ahead.
He said, and I'm paraphrasing to an extent, there's an effort being put forth to have a week
Negro history.
for my people to study their history.
Go ahead. Make that understand itself.
See, from 1926 to 1976, it was Negro History Week.
Go ahead. Right.
You did not have a month. You had 1 week in February to study your black history.
Come on.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Negro History Week.
Go ahead.
I participated in Negro History Week when I was a little boy in the 1960s going to school in Newark, New Jersey.
Yes, sir.
I remember almost vividly, I had a black female teacher with an afro, a nice fro. I mean, she had one of them Cam Greer joints.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Dark skin.
Freddie.
Her name was Miss Mitchell.
Had press on her arm.
Cut that out.
Come on.
Stop. I remember doing Negro History Week assignments.
Right.
Hey.
Too, brother. Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
That witness.
We didn't get another 3 weeks until I was 14 years old in 1976.
Mm-hmm.
Now, my third grade teacher, Miss Mitchell, Mrs. Mitchell, that's why I said cut it out, because I don't want Mr. Mitchell to come get me. You know what I mean?
No, I did.
I got enough enemies. I don't need Mr. Mitchell trying to get Minister Eric.
Go ahead.
So I get to the 6th grade. Now we got 3 more weeks.
Right.
So we got another week for my 4th, my 5th, and my 6th grade. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
No, I'm sorry. My bad. I meant to say my 6th, my 7th, and my 8th grade.
Oh, okay.
Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
My 6th, I'm correcting myself. I was in the 3rd grade doing Negro History Week assignments.
Right.
I get to the 6th,
7 and 8.
all right,
Okay.
7th,
And 8.
and 8th.
Right.
They gave y'all niggas another week for my 6th grade.
Right.
They gave you a week for my 7th grade. Then they gave you a 3rd week for my 8th grade. So when I went to high school in the fall of 76, y'all niggas had a whole month.
Right.
Thanks, white folks.
Right.
Appreciate that. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So the messenger said, the preparation for this week is not sufficient enough.
Right.
It's not comprehensive enough. In other words, it ain't good enough
Right.
to teach my people a knowledge of themselves. Now, for those of you who think that adding 3 more weeks solved that problem, you are the problem. How can the shortest and the coldest month of the year,
Come on.
how can the longest and the hottest month of the year, how can any month or any 1 year be sufficient enough to prepare the black man to be taught the knowledge of himself?
Yes, sir. Go ahead, man.
Master Farad Muhammad studied 42 years
Right.
to come here and teach us the knowledge of ourselves.
Go ahead.
What is some cracker and some stooge niggas don't do in a week or month to teach us the history of ourselves
Go ahead.
and our people.
Teach strong, brother, man.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Now, I made that point to make this point. The same insufficient preparedness, the same non-comprehensive enough preparedness went into the project called Hidden Colors.
Go ahead, man.
If you are so dumb that you think some mentally deaf, dumb, and blind, whose eyes have been cracked open
Go ahead.
by the work of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, by the touch of Islam.
Right.
Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
That's why I got a Muslim name.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Sir.
You don't even know what the damn name means.
But he carried. Right.
Go ahead.
Do you know that the name Tariq literally means in Arabic history?
Teach. Go ahead.
You have that famous African scholar who wrote Tariq as-Sudan. That means history of the Sudan.
Yes, sir.
Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So by the touch of Islam, your eyes come somewhat open.
Right.
They're not fully open.
Right.
They're somewhat open. All praises due to Allah for them being somewhat open, for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad for opening them.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
That's right.
Witness to the truth.
So you running around with your slitted eyes. You got the slits of your eyes open. They just open to a slit. And you think somehow you have comprehensively, over a super short period of time, relative to Master Farad Muhammad's time, you have not had access to the sources of black history that Master Farad Muhammad had.
Come on.
You ain't had access to them sources. Y'all all right?
Go ahead.
You also are too young in the game. Master Farad Muhammad started his course of study no later than 1883.
Go ahead.
6 years old.
I'm not saying it was up to 1883. I'm saying it was
Hey.
no later than 1883.
Yeah, that 6 years old.
6 years of age. See, when Yaqub was 6 years of age,
Baby.
that's when Yaqub came into the knowledge of who he was
Go ahead.
and what he was supposed
Yes,
to do.
sir. Come on.
See, for the members of the black nation, when we hit 6,
Oh.
that's when we come into our thing.
Come on.
Talk black to
Go
me.
ahead.
That number 6 ain't no joke.
Teach.
Master Farad Muhammad at the age of 6
Go ahead.
literally see himself
Come on.
pushing the DuPonts and the rock piles into a
Go
lake.
ahead. Man. Come on. Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
Right.
We start our children in Islam and education at the age of 4.
Come on.
You graduate high school in the Nation of Islam at the age of 16.
Teach.
Not 18.
Come on.
16.
Teach.
Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
And if you graduate from the University of Islam at 16, you graduate with some college credits already.
Oh. Oh.
The white man's premier institution of education,
Go ahead.
West Point,
Right. Go ahead.
That's right.
Teach.
on at least some occasion,
Come on.
offered scholarships to the graduates of Muhammad's University of Islam.
Come on. Come Come on.
They wanted the students of Muhammad's University of Islam, give me your nigga.
Go ahead.
Oh, they wanted our niggas. Talk black to me. Everybody all right?
Go ahead.
Best.
Teach.
Okay. So I'm saying when he was 6 years old, no later than that, he was already on his one.
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
Already.
Teach.
Studied for 42 years.
42.
Now, how long your man studied
Go. Uh-oh.
in order to teach us some black history
Come
with
on.
a damn bunch of DVDs
Go
and a bunch of white man's educated niggas
Go ahead.
who, as the most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us, he said that the reason their preparation to teach us a knowledge of ourselves is not comprehensive or sufficient enough is because we as black people have gone to the white man's schools and we have only gone as far as the white man allowed us to go.
Come on, bro.
Master Farad Muhammad has access to sources of black history in Arabic.
Listen.
Your man ain't got that.
No, sir.
Can't read Arabic.
Go ahead.
Can't speak Arabic.
Can't write there.
Might not even be able to say Arabic.
Oh, man.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Brother Minister.
Boy, I'm in trouble now. You know why I'm in trouble? Because anytime you attack a pimp, his hole's going to come at you.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Anytime you go at a pimp, them holes is coming.
You right.
But you know the good thing about it, it's already some other Islam claiming nigga going at dude hard as hell. Why, I don't know.
Go ahead.
And I don't care. I just know that right now you probably got to focus on this nut. Now he gonna get me. Because I said he's a nut. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But see, once you disrespect Master Farad Muhammad,
It's on
and you
top.
disrespect the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, calling them fakes and frauds and accusing them of stealing your movement. Yeah, years later, I'm going to be up here talking about somebody else and do a little golden shower on you too.
That's right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
See, your man is being attacked by this man.
Come on.
But I had a debate with that man.
Go ahead.
And in the debate, he went totally crazy on Master Farad Muhammad and the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So ain't no love over here.
Go ahead.
Right.
None of that. So trust me, I'm not cheering for that man against your man at all.
Go ahead.
Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. All right. It was in March of 2019. If you want to go to his channel and just start scrolling down, you'll see it. It's there. Look now. We're talking about the most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaching on black history. The most honorable Elijah Muhammad said, and I will say it again, we have gone to the white man's schools, and we've only gone as far as the white man allowed us to go. Master Farad Muhammad can speak 16 or could back then. It might be more now. I don't know.
16 colors.
But he could speak 16 languages. And of those 16 languages, he could write 10 of them.
Yes, sir.
How much more broad
Knowledge, right.
Go ahead.
a scope of resources did he have access to? Some of your history is in Spanish. Some of your history is in German. Some of your history is in Portuguese. Some of your history is in Italian. Some of your history is in all kinds of languages, Greek, Latin, you name it. I don't know which 16 languages he spoke, but I do know this. Every one of those languages has bits and pieces of your black history that other languages don't have. Master Farad Muhammad had access to all of that. Talk black to me.
There's only 16 languages.
All right.
Everything else is dialect.
Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
Master Farad Muhammad was born in 1877.
Come on.
This was before the devils realized there was too much knowledge out here to keep us as dumb as he wanted to keep us.
Go ahead, man.
This was before, after the abolition of slavery, or right along the time of the abolition of slavery and the Reconstruction era, when the white man began the wicked and evil plan of miseducating us, which makes us Negroes. A white man stood up on the floor of the U.S. House. Henry Berry, I think his name was. If I'm wrong, I'll stand corrected. But one of the white man's representatives stood up on the floor of Congress, I believe it was. I don't think it was the Senate. And he said, what use would it be to educate the Negro? We are definitely not going to teach him three things. We're not going to teach him chemistry. We're not going to teach him warfare. And we're not going to teach him the science of mating. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Those were three sciences that the white man said he's not going to teach us. Talk black to me. One of them crackers in the house, and I hope I'm not mixing them up, but one of the crackers in the house, he said, look, we have extinguished almost every avenue through which light can enter the Negro's mind.
Listen.
And if we could but extinguish the capacity of the Negro to even receive light, that would be swell.
Go ahead, man.
And if we could, it would be definitely a thing we should do. I wonder how many people are still paying attention to what I'm saying. The white man, we're talking about education. The white man, when it was time to provide education for the slaves that had been set free, emancipated, whatever you want to call it, the white man had a decision to make. Okay, we got to educate these niggas. But what do we want to teach them and what do we want to hold back from them? One such white man that I just mentioned expressed the desire of the white man to keep the black man from even being able to learn. Talk black to me. He mentioned how they had gone to much length not to allow the black man to learn. And then said, hell, if we could stop the black man from even being slow to learn. It would make him as the beast of the field, he said. And if we could do that, that's what we need to do. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Does that sound like a cracker that wants you to be educated?
No, sir.
That's why you ended up with a week to study your history in 1926 because Carter G. Woodson said you were miseducated. You damn right, Carter G. We were miseducated. And if we study the history of what the white man was saying in his halls of Congress about us being educated, you would understand how and why we were miseducated. The white man never wanted us to learn. He was in a position where he had to give us some learning. So what the white man did when it came to education was the same thing he did when it came to land ownership. Brown Americans. The messenger mentions that. In Message to the Black Man, Brown Americans, the Negro in business. Right? He talked about how when we were given land, we were always given the poorest of land, that we encountered difficulties in getting loans and paying back the loans, and that all of this was designed by the white man to make us hate cultivation of the land.
Right.
Talk black to me.
Sure.
We don't have no respect or regard for farmers now.
That's right.
We want jobs and corporations. Meanwhile, Archer, Daniel, and Midland,
Go back to the earth.
they understand the value of cultivating land. Monsanto understands the value of cultivating land. Niggas don't.
Go ahead.
We don't want nothing to do with no farm. We too good for that.
Right. Come on, brother.
All right. So he did the same thing with education. He gave us the poor part of his storehouse of knowledge.
Yes, sir.
And this whole project to teach us black history called Hidden Colors, all that was another example
Go ahead.
of going as far as the white man allowed us to go,
Go ahead, man.
which is not sufficient enough, not comprehensive enough. Talk black to me. Nothing in that whole series of DVDs teaches you that the black man is God.
Come on, right there.
Nothing in that whole DVD
Go ahead.
series teaches you that the white man is the devil.
Come on. Go ahead.
Nothing in that whole DVD series teaches you about an original black man who was a scientist by the name of Yakub, born 6 or 20 miles outside of the holy city Mecca, who when he was 6 years old was playing with 2 pieces of steel.
Come on.
Seeing that one piece had magnetic in it, the other piece did not. And the piece with magnetic attracted the piece that didn't have magnetic in it. And then he saw in his future that he would make an unlike people,
Go ahead.
teach that unlike people technology,
Come on.
how to rule his own people, and then they rule his people for 6,000 years.
Go ahead.
Until his brother came from the east and ate them up.
Man.
Talk back to
Go
me.
ahead. Ain't teaching that.
Nothing in there said nothing about that. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So like I said in the beginning of this little deviation and tirade, I don't remember the exact show. I was just explaining to you how I came to the point where I was going to mention the show in the first place. Brother Lewis used to watch those shows all the time. And he would always keep me informed of what was being said. I wasn't going to watch it myself. For what? What the hell I'm watching you for when I got Elijah?
Come on. Go ahead.
And if you silly niggas that watch him, if you had Elijah,
Go
you
ahead.
wouldn't watch either.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
But Brother Lewis, he defied. You know, there's exceptions to every general rule. You know, when you a Los Angeles nigga, you got this thing for other Los Angeles niggas. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody out there is my nigga. My nigga. My nigga. You understand what I'm saying? So if you's a Los Angeles nigga and he is a former pimp nigga, got some gangster to him, you understand what I'm saying? And he doing it big. Yeah, my nigga, you know. So you checking your nigga out. But because you're a good member of this temple, you want to keep your minister up on all game everywhere.
Go ahead.
You want your minister to be informed.
Yes, sir.
So he keep me informed. Who's saying what? So I went in one of my lectures because I got tired of the hoes and they damn high heels making so much damn noise while they beat the block for him. I'm speaking figuratively. Beating the block for him and all their championing what he says and what he does all over the damn internet. I liken your championing of him like a hoe in a short skirt and some fishnets and some high heels beating a damn block for her pimp. That's how I see you. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I got sick of it. You don't compare nobody to Elijah Muhammad.
Go ahead.
And think Eric ain't coming after
Come
you.
on.
Believe him.
Ain't nobody on Elijah's level.
That's right.
Nobody. I got sick and tired of that. I did a lecture and I'm going to upload it at some point.
Oh, yeah.
It was already on the internet till the goddamn white man decided to take my channel down. I did a lecture called Hidden Colors.
That's right.
And I went in.
Yes, sir.
Talk black to
That's
me.
right.
Right at the time everybody was talking about it.
Go ahead.
Then Brother Lewis said, I didn't say nothing. Brother Lewis called me up and said, yo, your nigga, he must have heard your lecture Sunday. Because he started talking about Elijah Muhammad. He was giving the messenger big praises. And then he directed me to where I could go to that show. And any of y'all that been watching him for years, you know I'm not lying.
Go ahead.
He sat there and said, hold up, wait a minute. You know, the man that so-and-so and so-and-so is Elijah Muhammad. Elijah Muhammad, this, that, blah, blah. He started big up in Elijah Muhammad. Right after I went in. Which the two things had nothing to do with each other. Wink.
Right.
Look, we need to get this dust out of here. So people will stop thinking I'm winking. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. That ain't the only time. It's been a number of times that I just straight went in on somebody. Next thing you know, they praising Elijah Muhammad. Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to give you another example of how I know I'm wrong, that I shouldn't even suggest there's any correlation. Y'all stupid Kemet niggas. Y'all running around talking about Kemet. And one of the main master teachers you was talking about was Professor Smalls. Oh, Professor Smalls this. Oh, Professor Smalls that. Oh, Professor Smalls this. Me being Eric, I went in. You don't put nobody up next to Elijah Muhammad,
Go ahead.
or we gonna have a problem.
Yes, sir.
So I went in hard. Next thing you know, I see him on Sinetta. He talking about Elijah Muhammad, giving him
Go
praises.
ahead. Come on.
You understand what I'm saying? Talking about how when he went to Mecca, they was over there saying, hey, how's Hajj Elijah? That they had big respect for Elijah over there. Wink. Had nothing to do with me. Wink, wink. Get this dust out of here, brother minister. They gonna think I'm winking.
Coincidence, brother.
Oh.
I'm gonna tell you what proves that it's just a coincidence. Wink.
Right. Thank you.
He hit me up in my inbox. Huh? You heard what I said.
Go ahead.
Professor Smalls hit me, little Eric, with the empty chairs that he preaches to. He hit me up in my inbox and said, my name is... He gave me his long Arabic Muslim name.
Man, go ahead.
He didn't say my name is Professor James Smalls. He wanted to come Islam with me. He said my name is...
I can't do it, bro. Come on, bro.
I'm just saying.
Oh, man.
He gave me his long Muslim name. And he said, I hear you want to talk to me.
Oh, man.
Who the hell told you that?
Right.
I ain't said nothing about wanting to talk to you. Although it would be nice.
Oh, man.
I would respect that elder. I don't agree with nothing he teaching, but he is
Right.
my elder, and I will respect him. Word is bond.
Yes, sir. Come on.
See, my attack wasn't personal. I don't dislike the man. To tell you the God's honest truth, I do like him. But we ain't on the same page at all. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So even though I like you personally, I got to go in on it.
Go ahead.
Because you lying to the people.
Right.
Telling people that the Holy Quran somehow comes from the ancient Egyptian Tahuti.
See.
That damn craziness.
Yes. I forgot.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So he hits me up in the inbox, and I came up the Sunday following the inbox message, and I mentioned him. And I said, yeah, we can kick it, but we ain't having no private conversation.
Go ahead.
We're going to have this dialogue publicly. We're going to have this conversation on Sa-Netta's show.
Go ahead.
Then we can kick it all the hell you want.
Come on.
But we ain't having no private conversation on no damn
Go
telephone
ahead.
or at no McDonald's or Burger
Oh.
King, where either one of us can deny what was said or claim what was said that wasn't actually said.
Right.
No, let's have it in front of all them thousands in his live
Come
chat.
on.
And we can talk. I said it then and I mean it now. We can kick it. Talk black to
Go
me.
ahead, brother.
See, this is the Muslim minister that ain't scared.
Right.
Ain't
Yeah.
none of y'all niggas with no other ideology or
Go ahead.
philosophy want no smoke with me.
Come on, man.
You don't want it.
Please take it seriously.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Not joking.
I'll rip you a brand new one. In his case, respectfully. But in most cases, viciously.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Another Negro. Ashra Kwesi. Talking that same Bible and Quran come from Egypt talk.
Right.
I forget exactly what made me go in hard on him, but I went hard as hell. Huh? So King Simon hits me in the inbox or in the text message, either text message or inbox, hits me and says, look, instead of going in on him, why don't you talk to him? He wants us to have a conversation. I know what made me go in on him. that nigga in DC.
Oh yeah,
Up there with you, Sister Shaston. This nigga up there in
Irritated
DC.
Genie.
Irritated Genie.
All right, that's right.
Y'all all right?
Come on.
Constipated nigga. Constipated nigga. Bowels irritated. Irritated bowel syndrome. This nigga gonna do a broadcast or whatever the hell he does, War on the Horizon, and he gonna claim that Elijah Muhammad got sitting with the hand over the right hand over the left, the something else, a few things that we had that's FOI. He got that from ancient Egypt, and because he was the top Ashra-Kwesi hoe.
Right.
After SETI let him go. After SETI let who go? Let Ashra-Kwesi go. Then Top Hole became Irritated Genie. So me being me, I'm not going after your lackey.
Go ahead.
I'm going after the head nigga in charge. So I went in on Kwesi.
That's right.
Everybody all right? Over what Genie said. King Simon hits me up. Ho, ho, ho. They were choking on that smoke.
Uh-oh.
Minister,
Go ahead.
Minister Eric. Now, I have the text messages just in case you think I ain't got the receipts. Word is bond to Farad. I got the text messages with me now. They in my bag in my old phone. So he tells me, call Ashra-Kwesi. What the hell I look like calling Ashra-Kwesi? Like Ashra-Kwesi is somebody and I'm nobody. Like Ashra-Kwesi is up here and I'm down here and I need to petition him. Let me make something real clear to you. I'm the man. Not nobody else. I'm the man. You understand that? And that goes the same for any Nation of Islam minister, but I ain't talking about no other Nation of Islam ministers now. As a Nation of Islam minister, I am the THE man. I have no equals. Y'all all right?
Teach.
And I will say again, for those haters trying to twist my words, that's true of all of Elijah Muhammad's ministers. When an Elijah Muhammad minister walks in the room, everybody else better sit the flock down and shut the flock
Go ahead.
up. We the man. Talk black to me.
Teach.
But because Wallace D. Muhammad destroyed the Nation of Islam in 1975, and Louis Farrakhan's so-called rebuilding of it is weak as hell, y'all don't think Muslim ministers is the man no more. No problem. Good luck with that. So I tell him, I'm not calling him, tell him to call me. Talk black to me. You do know he called, right?
Yes, sir. I know that.
I gave him my number because he going to give me Ashra-Kwesi's number and tell me to call him. I shot him back my number. You tell him to call me. Ashra-Kwesi called me.
Yes, sir.
And we had a conversation.
Come on, brother minister.
And I told him that the reason I was going in on him was because of what Genie said.
Go ahead.
He told me straight up, Genie shouldn't have said that.
Oh.
Word is bond to Allah, Master Wallace Farad Muhammad. He told me Genie shouldn't have said that.
Oh.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Then he began explaining to me how much respect he has for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, and that he doesn't attack the most honorable Elijah Muhammad for that reason.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Teach.
There's another big name person when it comes to black history that's made a good name for himself, that I have a good relationship with, so I'm not going to mention his name, but his name has come up in conversations, dialogues, and debates when it comes to black history. Big name. Right around the same time, I'm talking about within a month to 3 months, that I got the inbox from Professor Smalls, I get one from him. Talk black to me. And one day last year, I believe, it was last year, I'm sitting at that desk in that office. And he had sent me an inbox with a number saying, I want you to call me. I called him. We talked for about 3-4 hours. Big name. He wanted to talk to me. I wasn't seeking him out. When he got in touch with me years ago, around the same time that Professor Smalls hit me up, he told me then that he watched my lectures. So look, you can clown me about empty seats all you want to. There are big named and important people that watch these lectures, and some of them have outright told me. Talk black to me.
Know what it is.
So your man, Mr. Foundational Black American, looking for the white man to cut us a check. But like Minister Clarence said, if you ain't talking about separation, you ain't talking about revolution.
Go ahead. That's right.
Reparations without separation ain't worth a
Go
damn.
ahead.
I don't want no check from the white man.
Come on.
I want some of this good
Go
earth
ahead.
that we, the black nation, can call
Come on.
our own.
Come on, brother. That's it.
Now, any checks this cracker want to cut us in order for us to purchase that which we need
Come on.
to cultivate that land
Go ahead.
and to build upon that land an independent nation, that's fine. But if you think you're going to cut me a check and leave me in Atlanta, you done lost your damn mind. I don't want no check to spend in Atlanta.
Come on.
I want a check to spend in my own country.
Come on. That's right.
Talk black to me. I want a check that I can, what's the word I'm looking for? You know, exchange. I want a check that I can exchange from US dollars to whatever my own currency
Right.
is.
Yes, sir.
That's what the hell I want.
Right.
Your dollars don't mean a damn thing to me unless I got dollars
Go ahead.
that I can exchange your dollar to.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me. You don't cut me no damn check and all I got is your dead presidents. What the hell I want with that? I want my own currency. I don't want yours.
Go ahead.
You got a dollar, why can't I have one? You got a country, why I can't have one? You got a flag and a government, why I can't have
Go
one?
ahead.
What I need with yours? You ain't talking separation, nigga, you ain't talking revolution. Revolution is complete and constructive change. Like the late Dr. Not King, but Khaled said. Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
So here we are. 1 minute we Negroes. Why? Because we've been to the white man's schools and only went as far as the white man took us.
Right.
But the most honorable Elijah Muhammad received an education from Master Farad Muhammad that goes way further than the white man allows us to go. Master Farad Muhammad brought information from all those sources that, number one, are in languages other than English. Most rich in resource being the language of Arabic. There is no language on the planet Earth that has a richer resource of black history than the Arabic language. Not one. If you don't study your history in Arabic, you're going to miss most of what you're trying to find out. Because Arabic is the original language of the original black man. Talk black to me. Sir. That's the language that the Tariq as-Sudan was written in.
Go ahead.
Uh-huh. Y'all all right? What the hell language do you think all them books and resources in the University of San Corre, what language you think it was written in? It wasn't written in no Mandi language. It wasn't written in Wolof. It wasn't written in none of the languages that you want to push over Arabic. It was written in Arabic. Timbuktu was a sister city of Fez in terms of its educational prominence. Fez, Morocco is what I'm talking about. Y'all all right? You running around with your damn dashiki, talking all that damn African talk. And you've only gone as far as the white man allowed you to go, which ain't far enough for you to have your mouth open as wide as it's open, nigga. Shut up. I got the real deal. I got that Holyfield.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You playing. Y'all all right?
Gee.
The University of San Corre. There in Mali, Timbuktu. The University of San Corre was an Islamic institution of higher learning. It had many different courses, but the number one core curriculum was the Holy Quran. I know it went over their heads. The Holy Quran was the core curriculum of the University of San Corre. Now say I'm wrong.
Whoa.
Oh, I know you'll say it because you're dumb enough to try it. But do you think I'm dumb enough to say it if I ain't got the receipts, dumbbell? And in order to study the Holy Quran, what language you got to learn?
Uh-oh.
Arabic.
Come on.
And there were a few West African languages that became written, but they used Arabic script, just like Kiswahili. They wrote the language of Kiswahili in Arabic script. Why? Because as they were becoming literate and educated, the core of the institutions of learning there in East Africa in the Middle Ages, the core of the curriculum was the Holy Quran, which you had to study and learn in Arabic. And so they took that language of Arabic and used it to write Kiswahili. Talk black to me.
Come on, man. Teach.
So your man, all of y'all, I don't care what black ideology, Afrocentricity, Kemetic science,
Helping the white man anyway.
Moors, I don't give a damn who you are, what you are, other than the Nation of Islam. You went as far as the white man allowed you to go. And you couldn't go no further.
Teach.
And that's why you was a Negro. You didn't even have a day, let alone a week. And when Master Farad Muhammad was born in the late 1870s, when there was a lot more plain and rich knowledge,
Go ahead.
which is why you had a lot of good, strong black leaders and spokespersons back in those
Go
days,
ahead.
like Henry Highland Garnet,
Go ahead.
like William Edmund Blyden,
Mm-hmm.
like Paul Cuffey,
Go ahead.
and the list goes on. Martin S. or R. Delaney.
Your boy David Walker.
You had a lot of strong black leaders and spokespersons way back then,
Yes, sir.
because the information wasn't cut so much. It wasn't stepped
Go
on
ahead.
like it's stepped on today.
Teach.
So when it was time, I've been leading all the way up to this point. I know people probably couldn't follow me, but I've been leading up to this point. So when it was time to have to teach the black man,
Go ahead.
because you set him free from slavery,
All right.
now we had to go get that uncut knowledge.
Go ahead.
And we started, we the white man, I'm talking like I'm a white man. Then we, white folks, we had to cut that knowledge with some baking soda.
Try to
We
stretch
had,
it,
look,
stretch it.
we had to put some oregano in that joint, lest the niggas and get so high, so high, so high. We had to have y'all niggas smoking oregano, thinking you had some kush.
Oh, man. Come on, bro.
Talk black to me.
Teach.
We had to take that yay and cut it.
Oh. 3, 4, 2, 3, 4 times, bro.
Oh, we had to step all over that.
That hard, bro.
We ain't about to get you niggas that high. We need that high to last that long.
Go ahead.
So you got to
Go
come
ahead.
back
Go
and
ahead.
get some more.
Teach.
Talk black to
Go
me.
ahead.
That's why you educated niggas owe this white man $100,000, $150,000, $200,000.
Come on.
White man give you a bachelor, you got to go and get a master's. White man give you a master's, you got to go get you a PhD.
Go ahead.
White man give you a PhD, you got to go get another PhD. White man give you a PhD, you got to go get a damn JD. You got a PhD now, philosophical
Right.
doctorate degree. Now you want a juris doctorate degree. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Don't wonder. Yes, I am. No, because niggas be wondering. Hold up. I wonder if he talking about, yes, I am.
Go ahead.
You got a nigga in Atlanta where he got his PhD. Now he going for the Juris Doctorate. Yes, I'm talking about him. Yes. Don't wonder. Yes. I like him,
All right.
but it is what it is. White man just keep you coming for more.
Go ahead. Right.
Because he ain't taught you nothing.
Go ahead.
But look, you take one hit of this.
Oh,
Look,
say
watch,
that, brother.
watch this.
He gonna be too live, brother.
Hell, I'm good for the next
Go
12
ahead.
minutes. Look here. Hell, nigga, I'm good.
Go ahead.
I ain't got to keep coming back.
Right. Go ahead.
I'm good. Remember my man Lawrence?
Oh man.
Not Lawrence Hilton Jacobs. That's Cooley High. What's my man? Clarence. Clarence
Williams the third.
Clarence Williams the third. Yeah. Remember him in that scary movie? Yeah. He was all right, didn't he? And then his hair went off. That's Minister Eric on some Elijah.
Oh no, go ahead.
See, this that green. No seeds, wet, sticky. This that good stuff. The good, Brother
man.
Javon. It's that good.
That's that good.
Yeah, that good.
Oh, man. Go ahead, brothers.
Not cut.
So you Negroes, you get a week,
Right.
but Elijah got access to information from Master Farad Muhammad that dwarfs
Right.
the white man's storehouse of knowledge.
That's right.
So he begins to teach. Next thing you know, you got enough pride to get rid of Negro.
Go ahead.
You black now.
Uh-oh.
But then here come Wallace, a damn Negro. Here come Wallace, the son of the messenger. Here come Wallace, who only went as far as the white man allowed him to go.
Go ahead, man.
Well, wait a minute. He was taught by his father.
Right.
I didn't say he could only go
Go ahead.
as far as the white man allowed him to go. I said he did only go. He could have went way further, just stuck with his dad.
Right.
But the nigga rejected his father.
Come on.
Scott.
That caused him to only go as far as the white man allowed him to go. Here come Wallace, destroy the nation of Islam. You all right?
Yes, sir.
Wallace destroys the nation of Islam, and a great deal of wisdom was cast aside. Listen to me. There's a saying, at least the hypocrite claims, but I want to believe that his claim is true. I'm just telling you straight up. It is from the hypocrite. I didn't get it from the messenger. But I want to believe it's true. That there's a saying in the nation of Islam, or at least was, as New York goes, so goes the nation. Meaning the nation of Islam.
Right.
Meaning as temple number 7 goes, so goes the nation. Now let me tell you why I want to believe that's true. When the messenger went to Harlem, the messenger said to Harlem, about Harlem, you some of the best thinking black folks there is in the country. Talk black to me.
Let's go, Armory.
Y'all all right?
Yeah. Armory.
61 Armory. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Now, he also said that with that saying is the saying as the nation goes, meaning the nation of Islam, so goes Black America. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
When the nation of Islam under the leadership of Messenger Elijah Muhammad was strong, the white man started pulling pork out of our communities.
Right.
Come on.
Y'all ain't listening to me.
Right.
When the nation of Islam under the leadership of Messenger Elijah Muhammad was strong, crime went down
Come on.
in our communities. Talk black to me.
All facts. Come on.
When the nation of Islam was strong in Black America, niggas started taking the conchs out their head.
Come on.
Y'all
Go
young
ahead.
niggas don't know what a conch is. You so young, you don't even know what a scary curl is.
Right. Right.
Niggas quit frying,
Right.
dying, and laying
ahead.
their naps to the side. Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
I remember as a little boy
Bro. Yes, sir.
in the 60s,
Right.
super early 70s, but mostly the 60s. I remember on Saturday nights, either my mother or my grandmother. If it was my grandmother, my mother, and my older sister,
Doing here. Doing here, right?
Minister Clarence, I'm talking about Brother Jahan's mother. I remember my grandmother, my mother's mother.
Go ahead.
She'd be doing my mother's hair and Jahan's mother's hair, my sister.
Right.
The hot iron comb
You sit on the stove.
got the stove
Come on,
on fire
man.
up, comb in the damn fire.
Teach.
Straight to go.
Yes, sir.
Straight to
All
go.
Hog grease in the damn hell job.
Yep.
Talk black to
Go
me.
ahead.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Take the whole grease, part the hair, grease a certain part of the
Go
hair,
ahead.
lift it up,
Right.
take the hot comb, put it in the whole greased hair, and you can hear the hair cooking
Sizzling.
to straighten up them necks.
Come on.
Then you have the curlers.
Uh-oh.
Once you straighten up the necks, then you take the curler with the little piece of paper on it, look like reefer paper. Take the and then just wrap the curl all the way down the head. Do the whole head. My
Right.
grandmother do my mother's hair. Then she do my sister's hair.
Okay. T.
If it was my mother doing the hair, she'd do my grandmother's hair and do my sister's hair. I'm sitting in there just watching this fiasco. Dumb as hell, don't know what the hell is going on. I'm just watching this like, this is pretty interesting.
Over the middle now. Yep.
Right.
Then after the hair was all done, you put the bag on the damn head, and they sleep like that all
Right.
Saturday night.
Right.
Why?
Uh-oh.
Because going to church the next morning.
Say that.
Well, hell, why would you go to worship the white man's God
Come on.
in the white man's religion
Right.
with the black man's hair? That don't make no damn sense.
Oh, man. Come on, brother minister.
You preparing the outside of your head for what's about to happen to the inside of your head
Go ahead.
when you go to that damn church.
Right.
Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
I mean, literally, brother, when they did that hair, it literally sounded like bacon frying in the pan.
Her mother and her sister do it.
And it almost smelled like it too.
Had a stench.
I am not
Oh,
exaggerating.
It had a stench.
It had a stench
Yes.
to it.
It is.
Yeah, that's
That's
stench.
right.
Man. Ooh. Never forget.
So then the next morning, early in the morning, it's time to unroll
Yeah.
the heads. I'm sitting there as usual, like a bump on a little nigga log. They unroll the damn head.
Yep.
And then style it and comb it, do the thing, have a nice little Jackie Onassis looking hairdo or whatever.
That's right.
Then it's time to go get dressed. Let's go to church.
Come on.
After we sit through that garbage.
Right. 2 or 3 hours of that, too.
Then we come home. And I don't remember how long it took them fried, dyed, and laid to the side heads. Well, they wasn't dyed. I don't know how long it took them fried heads to go back to nappy naps. But I tell you what, when it was time to go back, it was time to go through the whole process all over again. Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
Everybody all right?
Teach.
See, that's what it was like to be a Negro.
Go ahead.
That's what it was like.
Paint the picture, brother.
Now, you have all our sisters are dyeing their hair now. You can't find a black woman without blonde or red hair.
You really can't, brother.
It's very difficult. And to a man that has respect for himself as a black man, you might like the sister, but that blonde hair is a total turn on.
Oh.
Like, if you that dumb that you would put blonde dye in your hair, what in the hell could I possibly do with you? Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You need to be in the MGT. That's where you need to be. And there's some knuckleheads in there too. But that's all right.
They in there.
They getting the knuckles in their head straight.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Ain't nobody holy around here.
Go
You come into MGT with knuckles in your damn head.
Come on.
And the 7 units are designed to pop them knuckles.
Go ahead.
And get them right.
Go ahead.
And the longer you stay in the process, the better your head becomes.
Right.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So no, nobody has gone as far as Messenger Elijah Muhammad was allowed to go by Master Farad Muhammad, who had a much greater storehouse of knowledge to teach his messenger than your damn professors and so-called master teachers have to teach you.
No limit. No limit. Go ahead, brother.
Some of you Negroes go to the Masonic Lodge or Shrine
Come on.
and get yourself 32 degrees.
Go ahead.
Some of you might even think you got 33. Boy, and you start doing the bad nigga. You might have a scary curl.
Oh, man.
While you doing the bad
Juices all
nigga,
flying
them
everywhere.
scary curl juices is just,
Activated juice flying.
y'all all right?
Dripping.
But see, now y'all niggas, you doing the bad nigga, and your dreadlocks is flying back and forth.
Go ahead, brother, man.
And the damn gnats, as you doing, shaking your dreads, the damn gnats flying all over the place.
Go ahead, man.
Because you got that damn dreadlock spray in there.
Oh, man.
Gnats is like, yo, nigga sprayed that hair, let's go. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
How the hell anybody gonna come hear me speak when I'm cutting up like this? All these dreadlocking niggas in Atlanta, they're not coming in here. All these Tatted dashiki niggas in Atlanta, they're not coming nowhere near me. I go off too much. And they think that I would do that if they were here. I would not do that if you were here. So thank God you ain't here. So I can say what I got in my mind to say. You can't prove. You can't drop no dreads in the live chat to prove you watching. So I can act like you ain't watching.
Come on.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You don't know the history of the black man. We just got through with African American History Month, right? Now it's Women's History Month. Well, you get the hell out of here. Next thing you know, it's gonna be Dogs History Month. It's gonna be Cats History Month. Rats History Month. Will you stop it? Y'all play too much for real. Well, when you gonna talk about the ignorant and foolish leaders of Akron? I guess everything I've been saying applies to every city in America other than damn Akron. Smack! Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Do you somehow think that Akron niggas are better educated than all the niggas in all the cities of America? Or do you think it was some hot cones in Akron in the 1960s too?
Go ahead.
Do you think it was some weeks to study black history in Akron just like all the other cities? Everything I've been saying, don't you realize it applies to Akron too?
Go ahead.
Everything I've been saying is what has produced the ignorance and the foolishness that plagues the black leaders of Akron, Ohio. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
So here we are in 2023.
Mm-hmm.
And we're still Negroes. What do you mean we're still Negroes? We're still trying the same old, tired, worn out, ineffective strategies to win justice, to achieve justice for our people.
Come on, bro. Come on.
And so, like the late Dr. Not King but Khaled said, no more Negro stuff. What's Negro stuff? Marching, protesting,
All that.
begging the white man for justice, expecting and hoping that the white man will do us right, going to the voting booth and trying to vote our way to justice.
Right.
That's Negro stuff.
Occupying this and that.
No more Negro stuff. Revolution is the solution.
Go ahead.
Civil rights is Negro stuff.
Yes, sir.
Revolution is the solution. Revolution, complete change, constructive change, complete constructive change. Not just constructive change, but the constructiveness of the change must be total and complete.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
We don't need partially constructive
Right.
change.
See,
We need complete constructive change. That's revolution. Y'all all right?
See, sir.
We don't need no change that leaves us with the same damn names.
no, sir.
You are Reverend, and your name is Green.
Oh,
You don't need to be no damn Reverend, and you sure as hell don't need to be Green. Reverend is the white man's name.
my brother.
Green is the white man's name. Reverend is the white man's name for a clergy person. Green is the white man's name for a Negro person.
Go ahead, man.
Talk black to
Go
me.
ahead.
Right.
Because when it comes to black history in particular, the knowledge of yourself and others in general, you as green as brand new money.
Go ahead, brother minister.
Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
We don't need no change that leaves you still green. You was green before the change and you still green after the change. You was green before issue 10 was voted in and you still green now that issue 10 is voted in. That's not a complete constructive change. You was reverend before issue 10. You still reverend. Talk black to me. You were still an oppressed minority in America, or you were an oppressed minority in America, Akron in particular, before issue 10. Now, after issue 10, you still an oppressed minority in America, Akron in particular.
Come on.
So how complete was the change?
Go ahead.
How constructive was the change?
Go ahead, man.
Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
Now, because the fix is in,
Go ahead.
they're preparing you for a no true bill to come from the grand jury. They're in Akron.
Go ahead.
Now they're having community conversation series, a series of conversations between the police and the community.
Go ahead.
The racist devils of Akron and the community. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
They want to explain to the community how the grand jury works. Cracker, we already know how the grand jury works. It rubber stamps the murder and brutality of racist police officers on black victims. We know how it works. We got the scars, we got the bullet holes, we got the caskets, we got the funerals. We already know how the grand jury works. What you having a conversation with us about that for? Talk black to me. So they want to tell us how the grand jury works, and they want to talk about various things. They want to talk about, the how law enforcement works with respect to protests. Are you with me? What they're basically saying to you is, look, this is how and why when we kill you niggas, the police officers get away with it. They think if they give us an explanation, a detailed explanation as to how and why the grand jury didn't hold murderous, racist, devil police officers accountable for killing us, they think that they can explain it to us. I got me a nigga that's just like that. You gonna get on a public platform, disrespect the messenger, disrespect the savior, and then when I'm like, okay, nigga, we ain't got no nothing for life, you still can't accept. Nigga called me today, Minister Kevin. You still can't accept that you ain't gonna talk your way out of this. You cannot imagine that there's nothing you can say to me to change my mind. You stupid. You ain't talking your way out of this. You just like the damn devil. You do your wickedness and your damn evil, but you have this awesome confidence in your ability to open your mouth and talk your way out of it. You ain't talking your way out of this. We ain't got nothing to talk about. Talk black to me. You flocked up. Own it. It's over. Bye. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Especially when a nigga warn you over and over again, don't cross this line. I done told this nigga, look, the way that you are talking, I don't F with people who talk like that. You are sounding like these other people that be talking against the nation, and I don't deal with them people. I told this nigga, I cannot be seen rocking with no nigga by my fellow Muslims. I can't be seen by them rocking with no nigga talking like you. You're putting me in an impossible position. I'm not going to have Minister Clarence, Minister Alonzo, Brother Jabban, and any of the other Muslims looking at me like no sucker because I'm still rocking with you after you talked against the messenger.
Come on. Go ahead.
They respect me now.
Come on.
But they would lose respect for me if I let you get away with that. Talk black to me. Warn this damn nigga. Don't cross that line. What's a nigga do when you tell him not to cross the line? Jump his dumb A-triple-S right crossing. Then, when it's time to face the music for having crossed it, okay, now I gotta find some way to talk my way out of this. You ain't talking your way out of nothing. Well, it's the same thing with the white man. White man think he can talk his way out of killing Jalen Walker and then not indicting the officers. That's what this whole series of conversations with the community is all about. Hell no, cracker. You ain't talking your way out of this. Y'all all right? So you're going to tell us how the grand jury works. Like I said, we already know how it works. Officers kill us, and they're not indicted. Every now and then, officers kill us, and they are indicted, and then they're acquitted. Once every 50,000 years, there's a blue and a red star in the eastern horizon and an officer or some officers are indicted and convicted and in prison. But hell, if we wait for every once in a while like that, we'll never get nothing done. Most of the time, the officers never even get pulled past the grand jury process. Hell, in the murder of Rayshard Brooks, it wasn't even taken to a grand jury. Y'all ain't listening to me. In the beating of Tanaya Pilgrim and Messiah Young, it never even made it to a grand jury. There are times when a special prosecutor comes in and decides he's going to dismiss the charges, don't even take it to a grand jury. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
These are the things that happen most of the time. So the fix is in.
It's in, brother man.
And one of the reasons why the fix is in is because the black leadership of Akron is ignorant
Go ahead.
and foolish.
Yes.
Lovers of their enemy, haters of themselves, scared to death chumps.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
They're like the dog Minister Alonzo mentions lately every week. The white man kicked them niggas in the mouth. And they go, arr, arr. And they go away for a hot minute, but then they come right back.
Right back. Go ahead. Looking for a pat in the head.
Looking for a pat on the damn head.
Go ahead.
The white man kicked them punk niggas again.
Go ahead.
Then here they come 5 minutes later.
Right.
Looking for another pat on the head.
Go ahead.
That's you nigga leaders in Akron, Ohio.
Come on. T.
How in the hell can the white man shoot your babies down?
Go ahead.
Then when you protest peacefully, the white man whoop your black behind.
Which?
Peaceful protesters.
Come on.
Whip your behind. Talk black to me. Take your 7 or 8-year-old child and throw him or her on the damn ground.
Come on.
Lock your 7 to 10-year-old child up. That's kicking you in the mouth. That's making you go, arr.
Right.
Kill your babies,
That's right, brother man.
beat your behind,
Go ahead.
lock your children up at the protest.
Come on. T.
Then take the 8 officers and put them back to work
Right.
before the investigation is complete. Put them back to work.
Come on, brother man.
Absolutely refuse to even give you the names of the officers. You don't get the memo?
Yeah, go ahead.
You think I'm going to convict officers that I won't even name?
Go ahead.
I'm so adamant about protecting these officers, I won't even tell you their names. But you think I'm going to send them to jail?
Come on.
How stupid can you be? So they refuse. Kill your young man, Jalen.
Come on.
Whoop your behind when you protest peacefully. I'm not talking about the rioters. I'm talking about protesters who did not riot. Whoop them protesters, charge them with all kinds of craziness,
Right.
lock them the hell up, refuse to give you the names of the officers. That's a number of kicks in your mouth, and each time you done came back.
That's right.
You want the white man to pet you.
That's right.
Talk black to me.
That's right, brother man.
You got a long train of abuses. Like your man said in one of the protests, this is not just about Jalen Walker. This is about 20 years of police brutality. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Wait a minute. You mean to tell me it's only been police brutality in Akron?
Go ahead.
Since 2002?
Right.
Wasn't no police brutality in 2001?
Come on.
So between 2002 and 2022, that's the entire period of police brutality against black people in Akron? What the hell are you talking about?
Go ahead.
The police started as slave patrols.
Make it plain.
There has never been anything with respect to the relationship of police and black people but brutality and murder of black people.
Right. Come on.
No, it ain't 20 years of police brutality, Reverend Green. It's 469 years.
Yes, sir.
It's 469 years of police brutality.
Come on.
Give or take a few years. Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
Okay, but even if we just take your 20-year window, that means for 20 years,
Come on.
you've been looking for the white man to pet you,
Go ahead.
and he kick you. And for 20 years, you just keep coming back, trying to get another pet. Talk black to me. And for 20 years, he just keep kicking you some more. Right or wrong?
Right to that.
And yet, in your ignorance and your foolishness,
Go ahead.
you still trying the same old Negro stuff. How could the white man do all that you accuse him of? And then not so subtly let you know these officers are getting off. Not so subtly let you know this. Start preparing. Start subtly, but not so subtly, just taking little bits of it and putting it out in the atmosphere. And then call you to his slave house, New Hope Baptist Church. Call you to his slave house.
Oh, brother.
And you go to the damn conversation.
Come on.
How can he call you to this and you go to it?
Go ahead.
After all them kicks, just with the Jalen Walker case alone,
Go ahead.
after all them kicks in your mouth,
Right.
he could still call you to that church and you walk your silly self up in there.
Man, come on.
To do what? To have a conversation. What is there to talk about?
Come on.
What in the hell do you have to talk about with Chief Milet? No good, dumpy looking cracker. What you got to talk to this damn devil about? How can he stand before you and talk to you and you sit there and listen? Hey, y'all ain't got nothing to talk about.
Right.
Then you got the other devil. I forget exactly what his position is. Maybe a city attorney or something. I don't know. Standing up there looking like Jacques Cousteau, a cross between Jacques Cousteau and damn Sherlock Holmes, silly looking cracker. He's standing up there talking. And you sitting up there listening to him. Then you got the dumb Negro police officer or lieutenant, whatever the hell he is. You got the dumb Negro police person. He gonna stand up there and talk for his master. Old silly Negro. Y'all all right? And you sitting there and you asking questions. What is there to ask? What is there to discuss? No more Negro stuff, white man. Revolution. is the solution. I don't want to talk to you, and I'm not going to tell you what I want to do because I don't want the strike. I don't want the age restriction. I don't want to talk to you. You can't call me to no damn conversation. What is there to talk about? Let me tell you something. When you're ready to seriously discuss separation of the members of the black nation from America on some of this earth that we can call our own, we can kick it. But if all you want to talk about is Negro stuff, I'm not interested. I got bigger fish to fry, better things to do than to be wasting time talking to you. Talk black to me. The ignorant and foolish leaders of Akron, Ohio, compromising with the cracker. Talk black to me.
That's right, teach.
Compromising with the cracker. Sitting up there, you got some nigga with some crazy name that's part of 100 black men. Ephra something, something, something Lash. Then some other silly, dumpy looking nigga. Something Lloyd, Keith Lloyd or Kemp Lloyd, whatever the hell this nigga's name is. Talking about we want healing. We don't want no disruptions. We don't want this. We want peace. We want peace. We want peace. But at the same time, we want justice for Jalen Walker. Oh, wait a minute, my brother. Why you put all the emphasis on the peace that you want and then only mention justice for Jalen as a side note? You're supposed to be mentioning Jalen as the meat and the potatoes. And if you want to make a side note, you can say, and, you know, we kind of like some peace too. No, but your conversation is about peace with a side note of justice for Jalen. No, the conversation should be all about justice for Jalen. And maybe as a side note, peace. Talk black to me. That's why you always say, no justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. And like I said last week, you always call for peace before you get the damn justice. Because you think that if you be a good nigga and call for peace, that the white man will pet you by giving you justice. And you know what the white man does? Kicks you right in the mouth. And you go, "Arr!" And then you just stay in that same position with no justice after giving the cracker peace until he commits another murder or some other brutality. You really stupid. And I'm not mincing no words. You really stupid. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Amen.
If you're going to say no justice, no peace, will you please mean it?
Go ahead.
Will you mean it for once? Stop saying it if you don't mean it. The conversations you having in Akron, which no black person should have so much lack of respect for themselves that they would actually go and listen. Those conversations are designed to make you peacefully and non-violently suffer the continued brutality and murder at the hands of racist devils. That's all it's designed to do. They're getting as many Negroes as they can possibly get. And they ain't got no Negroes from the streets.
Come on.
All them niggas they got talking that peace talk is from the suites. And that's why they calling for peace. Because if there's any violence, if there's any rioting, if there's any property damage, the damage is going to be done to them sweets that they kiss the white man's seats to get in. Talk black to me. You punk niggas kiss the white man's seats so you can get in the white man's suites. Right. And that's why you call for peace. You don't want the homies in the streets to turn up. Talk black to me. You trying to protect your place in the white man's suites that you faggishly kiss the white man's seats to get in. And you continue to kiss his suites to stay in. Y'all all right? Yes, sir. You got in them suites, not just by kissing the white man's seats, because that wouldn't have got you in by itself. It's when the homies in the streets turn up. Talk black to me. And it actually cost the white man something. That's when it was time for the white man to make some deals. Now, he ain't going to deal with the streets. Because the streets ain't asking for no damn parks and playgrounds and recreation centers. The streets ain't asking for no little chump stuff. They ain't asking for the real stuff either, but they ain't asking for the pump stuff that you Negro, ignorant, and foolish leaders be asking for. They want something more serious. So they go to the sweets niggas and they cut deals. Y'all all right? And then they trot them niggas out of the sweets to try to calm down the niggas in the streets. Talk black to me. Y'all all right? Yes, sir. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Our people turn up in them streets and off the backs of their hard struggle. Here come the educated, professional, business, and political class of ignorant, foolish Negro leaders. Here they come to reap the reward of what the niggas in the streets did. Talk black to me. You sound like a bunch of damn fools talking about you want peace. Hell no. If ain't no turn up in the streets, you ain't got no deal to get cut. Right or wrong? Are you advocating violence? Oh, here we go again. First of all, before you ask me, am I advocating violence? You answer my question first. See, I ask the questions here. You the one under investigation, cracker, not me. So you don't get to ask me, am I advocating violence? I'm a victim of your goddamn violence. You under investigation. So I'm asking you, are you advocating violence? And when you're able to give me a satisfactory answer to my question, then maybe I'll let you question me. Talk black to me. Y'all all right? Yes, sir. Nobody advocating no damn violence. I done told you a million times. You don't see no white shirts and bow ties out setting police cars on fire. You don't see no niggas in no suits and bow ties breaking no damn windows. Come on. What I advocate is revolution. That's right. What I advocate is giving you, cracker, back your God, giving you back your religion, giving you back your names, giving you back your language, giving you back your culture, and like Donald Trump wants, cracker, giving you back your country. You can have Akron all to yourself. And you can have every other city where there's as many as just one Negro in the city. You can have all of America to your white cracker self. Separate us on some of this good earth that we can call our own. We don't want you to stop being racist. We don't care. We don't want you to treat us better. We don't want you to treat us, period. We ain't asking you to change nothing about your laws, nothing about your schools, nothing about nothing. You don't have to change. I'm telling you what I'm here to advocate. You stay whatever racist, no good cracker you are. You don't have to change nothing. The only thing we want is to be free of you. Let us go and give us a good send-off. We don't want your damn flag. We don't want your justice system to work better for us. We want to be free of you. We'll set up our own system of justice. We don't want yours. We understand that your system of justice could never be sufficient to do right by us. We understand that. Nobody asking you to change your system of justice. We don't give a damn what you say you don't want taught in your schools, Ron DeSantis.
That's right.
We don't give a damn what you don't want in your schools taught. Crackers of Texas. You don't want woke curriculum. You don't want critical race theory. Cracker, who the hell is asking you for it? But your ignorant and foolish Negro leaders. I don't give a damn if you change absolutely nothing. We didn't want no affirmative action from you.
Come on.
We didn't want no integration with you. Talk black to me. We never asked for any of the things the ignorant and foolish leaders of black people demanded of you. We don't want to intermarry with you. We don't want your white woman. And we don't want you to have our black woman. The only thing we want, I am telling you what I'm advocating. The only thing we want is complete separation in a state or territory of our own. Either here or elsewhere. And that you must provide the land, and it must be fertile and minerally rich. And you must maintain and supply our needs in that separate territory for the next 20 to 25 years until we're able to maintain and supply our own needs. That's what we want. Now, I know the overwhelming majority of black people don't want that, don't demand that, because they stupid. And what we're asking you, those of us with half a freaking brain, is stop letting the dumb, ignorant, cracker-loving Negro scared to death faggots among us, stop letting them dictate the agenda. Talk to those of us that's about that life. Y'all all right? Let no damn Christian preacher speak for us. You talk to Elijah Muhammad's ministers only. And everybody that don't like it, tell them to go flock themselves. You hear me talking? Give a damn what no niggas want in America. You negotiate with the Nation of Islam and you tell all of the niggas, shut up. I'm talking to the Muslims. And whatever I negotiate with the Muslims, that's what's going down for all niggas in America. And those of you that don't want to go with what the Muslims say, you stay here with us. And then watch the cracker put on his napkin. Round his damn collar. Pick up his knife and his fork. We're going to have woke niggas. We're going to have woke niggas. Talk black to me. You do what Elijah Muhammad said. Elijah Muhammad told you what to do to solve this problem between black and white people, and what he told you, he got straight from the mouth of God. You either gonna do that, or it's a damn rap. Talk black to me. Now, those of us with half a damn brain, we going with what Elijah said. And all niggas that don't want to do that, you stay here with the white man. Good luck with that. Talk black to me. And what you don't understand, even some of you foot-dragging, procrastinating brothers and sisters that are supposedly believers, what you don't understand, and Minister Alonzo tells you every week, the evils that have been done to black people for the past 469 years got God so angry that he's itching to murder white people and destroy their country, burn the whole damn country to the ground. Brothers, sisters, you don't have to break no windows. You don't have to set no police cars on fire. You don't have to run up in no stores and get no liquor and no sneakers. You ain't got to do nothing but register with the Nation of Islam. That's all you got to do. Get out the way. Make like Luda and get out the way. Talk black to me. Separate. Prepare yourself to separate from this country, because God is going to burn it to the damn ground whether you in it or not. So the best thing for you to do is make yourself able to be claimed by Allah. How do you make yourself claimable? Okay? You get on a plane. But before you get on a plane, you go to the desk because you got bags. You got to check your bags, right or wrong. So you go, you pay. If you haven't already paid online, you go, you pay for your bag to be checked. And when your bag is checked, they put a claim on it, right? A baggage claim ticket. And you know what's on the ticket? Your name. Right or wrong? Then they load it onto the plane. When you get to the other airport, you go down to the baggage, what? Claim. To do what? Claim your baggage. Claim your property. Don't get stuck on the word baggage. It's your property. It belongs to you. And that's why there is a name on it to indicate that the property is yours. You can't go to the baggage claim and pick up a bag with somebody else's name on it, can you? Unless you want to risk arrest and prosecution. It's got to have your name on it, right or wrong, to indicate that you have the right to pick it up off the baggage claim and walk out of the airport with it and take it where you got to go. Right or wrong? Okay. You must register with the Nation of Islam. Why? Because as long as you have the white man's name on yourself, God can't come to the baggage claim, the property claim, and reach in America and pull you out and go back where he came from. He can't do it. You are the property of the white man. In order for Allah to take you off that baggage claim, rightfully, you got to have one of his names. Or you got to have, because one of his names indicates you belong to him. If you don't have one of his names, you got to have an X, which X's out the white man's name and stands for the unknown, meaning you don't know which one of Master Farad Muhammad's names you should wear.
Go ahead.
Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
Good Lord. I mean, this ain't rocket science.
No, it's not.
If you have an X, Master Farad Muhammad standing there while the niggas are going around. He see Smith, he let that damn thing go. He see Jones and keep right on going around. He see Johnson and Jackson and Smalls and all this other stuff. He letting all of that go around. Wait till he see an X. Oh,
Yes, sir.
he put it down and he keep watching the bags go around. Then he see Ali, Minister Kevin. Whoop.
Come on.
Then he see Muhammad. Oh,
Come on.
he just watching the bag.
Go ahead.
All the damn Williamses and Washingtons and all that other stuff. He keep going around. Then he see Sharif.
Uh-oh.
So he got Ali, Muhammad, Sharif, X. He got all those waiting. Damn Sky Cap is standing there looking at all them bags and he wiping his damn mouth. He know he about to get some money. He got his little cart. He just waiting for Master Farad Muhammad to get finished. Around come a Hassan. Thank you. He see a 2X, a 7X, a 8X, a 23X.
Come on.
Thank you. He put all the X's and holy names, pull them right off. I forget what you call that thing that goes around.
Yeah.
He put it down. And when ain't nothing but the white man's name niggas on the thing, he turned around and motioned to the Sky Cap, come get his niggas.
Go ahead.
Sky Cap load his niggas up, take his niggas to his vehicle, load them up. Master Farad Muhammad chunked them deuces.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
I know I'm clowning too much. I understand that. But I hope you getting it. Look, niggas love comedians, singers, dancers, sports players. I got to give you some comedy because you'll like it better. You could definitely get it if I rapped it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
If I rapped it, you damn sure get it. Silly niggas, man.
Oh, man.
Don't be hating on me because I'm clowning. I got to have some fun up here too.
Stay strong, brother, man.
Y'all play too much. I'm telling you, like Minister Alonzo said, stop procrastinating. Stop playing.
Stop playing, man.
You believe in the messenger's teaching on doing for self, but you don't believe in the messenger's teaching on judgment.
Go ahead.
You don't believe in it.
Come on.
That's why all your talk, so many of you, is about the economic blueprint.
right.
You don't believe all this getting ready to burn.
Come on.
You don't believe it. Here at Muhammad's Temple number 15, we stressing registration.
Come on.
Y'all niggas stressing economics.
Go ahead. Man, come on.
How stupid can you be?
Very.
Nigga. I'm talking to Muslims. Nigga. What the hell on this actual facts board, what does it say about economics? Not a damn thing.
Go ahead.
Right or wrong?
Teach.
What it says is judgment. Talk black to me.
Yes, it does.
But you'll get up, some of you, with this board next to you.
Go ahead.
The whole damn board is about judgment. This side of the board is about why the judgment.
Go ahead.
The other side of the board is about who is the judge.
Come on.
And what's between is the how the judgment will take place. But you sitting there or standing there with this right next to you, the few of you that have one, and all you talking about is economics. Damn, you niggas are idiots. Idiots in bow ties. Jackasses with bean pies. Let me tell you something, fool. The number one message of the Nation of Islam is a looter type message. Get out the way. Get out the way. Get out the way. So I'm saying to you Sunnis, as I celebrate Ramadan with the Alhamdulillah and a Subhanahu wa ta'ala and a Sallallahu alayhi wa sallam, you can pray later. Get out the way now. Talk black to me. You can pray later. No, you can do that later. Get out the way now. The whole reason why these temple meetings exist is to call you, black man and woman, to register yourself with your nation. Not accept and start liking the teachings. I don't give a damn about you accepting the teachings. I don't care. Brother Minister, I'm going to take this opportunity to do the Minister Eric Don't Care. This is what I think about you liking the teachings and accepting them and claiming you believe them. I don't care. I don't give a damn. What the hell do I care? I don't care. If you paying charity, you helping us get these bills paid and get this teaching spread. I swear to you, I appreciate that too. By all means, keep the money coming. But if that's all you're going to do, I don't care. You know why I don't care? Because I didn't come up here to do this lecture in order for you to send me no goddamn money.
Hey!
I came up here to do this lecture so that I could save your freaking life.
Go ahead.
And no matter how much money you cash out or PayPal, if you don't get the X or a holy name, you start with the X. Don't go naming your damn self. If you don't register and get your X, all the money that you paid, you'll be rewarded for it, but you still going down with the devil.
Go ahead.
Because you still got that devil's name.
Man.
You are going to be going around that carousel. That's what it is, Brother Minister.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to continue circling around that damn carousel week after week while you paying charity and liking the lectures. You're going to be circling around that damn carousel because your Savior and your Deliverer, his name is not on the ticket that's around your neck. Talk black to me. But those of us with the X, he's going to reach in and pull off and sit down until it's time to get the hell on. Are you listening to me? This is not about you wearing bow ties with us. This is not about you eating bean pies with us. This is not about you salaming no damn Lakeums with us. It ain't about no ham and no bacon for us. This is about you doing what's necessary so that when it is time to destroy this nation.
Go ahead.
When the collapse takes place and is imminent, America's banking system is in trouble.
That's right.
The forces of nature are whipping America half to death.
Talk about them calamities, brother man.
Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
America's infrastructure is almost completely dilapidated.
That's right.
America's education is almost completely destroyed.
Calamity after calamity.
The messenger told you what happens when a society destroys its own education.
Jesus.
You got students, faculty, and some of everybody else running up into the white man's schools, blowing everybody away that they can get their hand. America's education is in trouble.
Teach that fall of America.
Talk black to me.
Come on.
So from education, look, the debt ceiling, to my knowledge, if I'm wrong, I stand corrected. The debt ceiling hasn't been raised yet. You don't even know what that means. That means that America is operating on emergency measures right now.
Y'all not listening, man.
Meaning that the money that is being spent to keep America running is not money that comes from where it is supposed to come from. America is stealing money from places that it belongs to keep the country running.
Come on.
Because the debt ceiling, the amount of money that the country can borrow to pay for it to run, has not been raised. The limit has been reached, and Republicans and Democrats can't agree
That's right.
on raising.
Right.
Are you listening to me?
Come on.
America is going to run out of money to keep itself running. This summer, you got about 2 or 3 more months to go. And it's going to have no money to run, period.
Go ahead.
Talk back to me. See, these are the things that niggas with some intelligence focus on while you focusing on power, beyond the pole, love after lockup, growing up hip hop, while you are concentrating on niggas' stupidity. Basketball, baseball, football, nigga stuff. Those of us with half a brain are paying attention to the things that really matter. Talk black to me. We don't give a damn about sports or entertainment. We don't care. You do. You sitting up here thinking about a damn game,
Right.
a concert, a performance. When for the last couple of months, I think, America's been out of money. Because she spent all the money that she could borrow. She reached the limit of the amount of money she could borrow. But the country still needs to function. So, since you can't borrow more money to function, now you got to go to places and take money from other places to keep the country going. Well, even that money is going to run out by the summer. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So when you take that and consider that with the banking system being shaky as hell, there are runs on banks. You ain't seen that to my knowledge. I don't remember. Maybe I'm wrong. But I don't think you have seen runs on banks since the Great Depression. You got bank runs going on now. People going to the bank, give me my money.
That's right.
And the bank got to shut down.
Come on.
Because it doesn't have enough money, it doesn't have enough cash to give people their deposits.
Right.
You might have 10 people. Look, I'm just using a number that's easy for you to figure. You got no time to be doing no algorithms up here. I only went to high school.
Go ahead.
I ain't got no college, man.
You know what I'm saying?
So you say you got 10 people and each one of those 10 people have $1,000 in deposits in the bank. So that means the bank got $10,000, right? Here's the problem. Those 10 people have $1,000 each in the bank. So the bank is supposed to have $10,000 cash.
Right.
So that if all 10 of them people come and say, give me my grant, the bank be like, okay.
Go ahead.
Here's the problem. The damn bank only got $7,000. But you got 10 people with $1,000 apiece in it, but it only has $7,000 of liquidity.
Go ahead.
SAT word.
Uh-oh.
It only has $7,000 in cash. So that means all 10 of them people can't get their money.
Right.
So when you got 10 people saying, give me my $1,000 and you ain't got but 7,000, that is a bank failure.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So you got the banking system is shaky. The weather is whipping the country to death. Infrastructure gone. Educational system being destroyed.
Go ahead.
Jesus said a house divided against itself cannot stand. Republicans and Democrats hate each other and can't get together to run their damn country. It's a house divided. Now you either believe in Jesus or you don't, Christian. If this house is divided, how in the hell can it stand? You have an America that is teetering on the verge of utter and complete collapse. It is going to produce a crisis. What type? Refugee crisis. America is about to become uninhabitable for untold millions of its residents. Now, if you're an Italian, do you have a place to go in Italy? I'm not saying this is what's going to happen. I am simply saying if you are Italian and the government of Italy is able to take in the refugees of its own people, you good, right? Talk black to me. When the war broke out in Ukraine, refugees streamed in across different borders into other countries. Are you with me? Okay, I'm saying to you, when the war of Armageddon heats up in America,
Come on.
and you have to flee, okay? Again, I'm not saying this is how it's going to go. I'm simply making a point to you. Italy as a government will be interested in taking in its people.
Go ahead.
Y'all fire department and police crackers with your Irish selves. Ireland will be interested in providing you with safe passage out of this. You damn Chinese and Japanese. China will be interested in providing you safe passage out of this destruction.
Right.
Japan will be interested in providing you safe passage out of this destruction. But you, black man and black woman, who in the hell you think wants you?
Uh-oh.
Talk black to me.
Uh-oh.
And due to the fact that the victor in this war of Armageddon is going to be the Muslim world, where else do you think you're going?
Uh-oh.
You ain't going to have no place to go but the world of Islam. You came over here from the world of Islam, as Ibn Battuta said. That area of West Africa where we were brought from was part of the Muslim world. Okay? So where are you going? As Mr. Smith, Mr. Jones, Mr. Washington, Mr. Jackson, Mr. Culpeper, Mr. O'Reilly, Mr. Wood, Mr. Bird, Mr. Tree. Where you going?
Come on.
The Muslim world is not interested in your savage, pants sagging, tatted, grilled mouth, crazy hair having, no damn savages like us.
No, sir.
You have no place to go but governments under this flag. But you have not come to these temples to get prepared to be accepted by these people. The most honorable Elijah Muhammad said that his followers will be accepted right now.
Go ahead.
The Muslim world will take us right now. I don't give a damn about us worshiping a man as Allah. They will take us.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Come on.
We got somewhere to go. But you non-Muslim niggas got nowhere to go. You are not going to be accepted with no black and mild smoking habit. You're not going to be accepted with a habit of smoking no damn blunts, popping no damn pills, drinking no damn lean, doing none of the crazy nigga racket crap that you do. You are not going to be accepted. Talk black to me. None of the people from any of these countries that are living here want you nowhere around them.
Go ahead.
They'll come in your communities and set up businesses, but they getting the hell away from you soon as they get finished taking your money.
Go ahead.
They don't want to live around you. What the hell make you think the countries they immigrated from are going to accept you?
Go ahead.
You a damn fool. Talk black to me. You got to wake your black self up, clean your black self up, and stand your black self up.
Come on, get off.
You got to accept your own and be yourself, which is a righteous Muslim. And then Muslims all over the world will be willing to take you in when you can't stay here no more. Talk black to me. These Sunday temple meetings ain't about you
Go ahead.
liking the damn lectures.
Go ahead, brother.
It's about registering you as a citizen in your own nation of Islam, which is not just America, an organization, but a whole world of Muslims.
Go ahead.
You got to register with the people on that side of the board. So you'll be accepted among them. I don't care if you like my lectures, and I don't care if you pay charity when you watch my lectures. You are not going to be accepted by those people. You're not going to be accepted with the white man's name. Are you listening to me? You are not going to be accepted with the white man's name. Now, if you were fortunate enough to be born with a Muslim name, maybe you'll be all right.
Go ahead.
But that white man name you got on your license, your passport, and everything else you got, you're going to be going around the carousel, my nigga. You just going around the carousel. Nobody is taking you off because the only people that can take you off will be the Muslims, and the Muslims are not going to take anything off that carousel without a Muslim name or an X on it. You going around in circles. You got me going in circles. Dan, 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 dan. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So as I close, I'm closing early. As I close, the ignorance and the foolishness, the ignorant and foolish leaders of Akron, Ohio, are but one example of the ignorant and foolish leaders of black people wherever we can be found. And the problem that is presented by their ignorance and their foolishness is a problem that will create unrest in the cities where there are black people being brutalized and murdered at the hands of law enforcement. There'll be rioting. There'll be violence. There'll be chaos
See.
because the ignorant and foolish black leaders have led you down a blind alley.
Go ahead.
And in your rage, in your frustration, in your outrage, you are going to lash out. And your lashing out is going to be met with unprecedented violence
Go ahead.
on the part of your oppressors to protect their property from your rage. Are you listening to me? The white man's wholesale brutality and murder of you in his major cities, due to your outrage over being led in these blind alleys by your ignorant, foolish, blind leaders. The chaotic violence that this is going to produce between black and white
Go ahead.
is going to kick off the judgment of God.
Go ahead.
When the white man start killing you in the manner that he's planning on killing you, God himself is going to step in and say, what cracker, what?
Oh, man.
Because he's sick and tired of white people doing what they do to you. And when the white man gets further out of hand than he already is,
Right.
that's when your God and your Savior and your deliverer
Come on.
is going to step in
Step in.
and put a damn end
Come on.
to all the white man's racist brutality and murder against his people.
Come on.
Are you listening to me? But he's only going to be able to claim those of us who have claimed him.
Uh-oh.
He's only going to be able to take those of us who have registered so that he can claim us. Are you listening to me?
Come on.
Stop playing with registration. Stop procrastinating. Stop being a damn coward. Stop thinking to yourself, well, I'm not ready just yet.
Come on.
You better get ready just yet.
Go ahead.
Stop thinking to yourself, well, I don't know if I could Here you go,
Right.
trying to pass that turd. Oh, God. Constipated niggas. Don't be a constipated nigga. Get that X.
That's right.
What they call that laxative? X-lax. Get that X. Don't be lax.
Go ahead. That's right. Come on.
Talk black to me.
Lie to a lot. Come on, man.
Time is running out. Like Minister Alonzo said, time is running out. Stop wondering if you're ready to get registered
Come
yet.
on. That's right. Ain't no time for that.
Start recognizing that you're not ready not to get registered yet.
See?
Stop asking the question, can I afford to?
Right.
And start asking the question, can I afford not to? When it comes to registration, it's not something you wonder if you can afford to do. I'm not talking about money. I'm talking about readiness. Stop saying, I don't know if I'm prepared to. Or I don't know if I can afford to.
Come on. That's right. No unnecessary.
Understand very clearly.
No unnecessary.
Getting your X is something you literally cannot afford not to do.
That's right.
You can't afford not to do it. Talk black to me.
Right.
And you semi-retired niggas. They ain't listening, brother.
They ain't listening, bro.
I'm talking to you semi-retired niggas.
Nah.
You ain't rocking with Farrakhan no more, but you ain't rocking with Elijah either. Huh? Yeah. I'm talking to you semi-retired and fully retired niggas. When you was with Farrakhan, you were an active participating member of a temple. You ain't no active participating member of no Elijah Muhammad temple. You ain't soldiering for Elijah like you soldiered for Farrakhan.
Go ahead.
All you've done is turn your back to whatever degree on Farrakhan.
That's right. Come on.
But you haven't joined a Muhammad's Temple of Islam under the leadership of Messenger Elijah Muhammad. So I'm telling you, semi-retired and fully retired Muslim niggas, you better get up off your damn couch. You listening to me?
Come on.
Talk back to me. You better get the hell up off your damn couch. Sitting up in a damn city where there is no Elijah Muhammad temple, but you ain't bringing no Elijah Muhammad minister to your city to get no damn temple established. Because you just like these procrastinating, no ex-having niggas. You still wondering, can you do it? Will you do it? When will you do it? All while time is steady wasted. Because you think you have an option. You think you have more time to wait. Every day you wait, you jeopardizing your own life and you jeopardizing the lives of others that you could save if you were in a temple doing the work. Are you listening to me?
Come on.
You need to come out of semi-retirement or full retirement. You need to come out of retirement. You got Ezekiel 3 and 18 issues, my brother.
Oh.
You got Ezekiel 3 and 18 issues, sister. You got St. Luke 12 and 47 issues, and you ain't handling them issues. You ain't resolving them. You're not doing the duty of a civilized person by concentrating all your Muslim energy on other niggas that are Muslims like you. Your sole purpose is to deliver the dead to the Lamb of God, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I don't give a damn about you trying to be united with other Muslims. Are you going after any lost founds? Talk black to me. And the lost founds in your city that by some miracle of fate decide they ready to join a temple, especially this one. But you're not lending your help and your support in terms of their development as Muslims.
Right.
Because you too busy flocking around with other niggas that's already Muslims. Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
See, these Sunday temple lectures ain't about trying to get other Muslims. We going after lost founds.
318, 1247.
That's what we doing.
Come on.
And if you think we ain't getting none,
Go ahead.
I got news for you.
That's right.
You don't know what the hell you talking about.
Go ahead.
A lot of y'all are in a city somewhere in this country where I've got a lost found,
Say that.
either processing or
Yeah.
registered.
T.
But you ain't doing nothing to help
Go ahead.
because you're too busy with your thumbs up your anus trying to be everybody's brother and or sister that's already registered, but semi or fully retired like you. What the hell are you doing?
Come on.
You have a duty and an obligation to get as many lost founds to register with their nation as possible. That's what you're supposed to be doing.
Go on first.
And all these Muslim niggas around the country talking about unity and do for self, block them niggas.
And all
Get with a Muhammad's Temple of Islam that's on the mission that Elijah Muhammad was given by his God and Savior, Master Farad Muhammad.
That's right. Follow instructions.
Get this damn work done, man. Especially if you got a lost found in your city, but you don't know it.
Go ahead.
You don't know it because you ain't doing your damn job. You got a lost found in your city, male or female, that's trying to register with their nation.
Come on, man.
You ain't doing nothing to help. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Teach.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Ignorant and foolish black leaders.
Go ahead.
You got some right here in Atlanta.
Oh, a whole lot of them.
Oh yeah, you got some right here in Atlanta. But see, I don't want to go too deep because I said I was going to close and I'll end up teaching for another hour. Let me just suffice it to say, and I'll do the rest as another subject for another Sunday. Cop City is moving forward. Cop City is moving forward. And the reason Cop City is moving forward is because ignorant and foolish black leaders have been over the fight to stop it. Are you listening to me? While I respect, word is bond, while I respect the passion with which Mr. Franklin, Kamal Franklin, has fought this issue, the ignorant and foolish strategy that he has employed to fight this issue is what has guaranteed a loss with respect to the issue. Y'all ain't listening to me. Y'all all right? You cannot depend on white allies. You sitting up in a town hall meeting, I'm looking at the damn video. Most of what I see, white folks. Talk black to me. And most of the white folks I see is kind of suspect. You understand what I'm saying? I don't want to go too deep lest I get age restricted or struck.
Oh, man. You know they waiting on that, brother.
Talking about them white folks with them alternative lifestyles. These are the people you spending all your damn time with. What the hell kind of strategy is that? Talk black to me. While you avoid Minister Eric Muhammad,
Like to play.
you don't want nothing to do with Minister Eric.
So,
I reach out to you directly, you ignore it. No problem. You know, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad reached out to the original Black Panthers.
yes, sir. Oh, go ahead.
And they basically told the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, yo, my dude, just mind your business and stay in your lane. We ain't trying to mess with you. So the most honorable Elijah Muhammad was like, deuces.
Go ahead.
And before he could get his deuces down, the white man ran up in your houses in the middle of the night, shot your leadership and killed them, and eventually wiped out your whole damn movement.
Just like that.
Talk black to me. You think you can piss in Elijah Muhammad's face and it's going to be okay? Good freaking luck with that. Talk black to me.
Teach.
Now, why am I mentioning the original Black Panthers? The original Black Panthers believe that religion should be kept away from things. The original Black Panthers believe that all that emphasis on black, no, they believe in having white allies. Are you listening to me?
Oh, man.
The original Black Panthers are not on the same page with the separatism and nationalism of the Islamic flavor of the Nation of Islam, and they're Malcolm lovers. They love Malcolm. That's why when we went to Sages Day and I started going off on Malcolm,
Chicago, right.
Fred Hampton's son got the hell up and walked out.
Fred Hampton Jr.
He got up and walked out.
Walk out.
Because, see, them original Black Panthers, they don't like the Nation of Islam.
Jeez, brother, man.
Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
You go to Kamal Franklin's page, he got a picture of Malcolm.
See right there.
And I have done research on this whole community movement builders thing. And I've seen people that I know here in Atlanta. Y'all all right? Talk black to me. I seen their place there on the West End. Huh?
Oh, Weston.
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
I seen the place. Seen the place, bro. Okay. And I have seen an association, if not outright affiliation. I'm really being nice, but I'm going to just go ahead and be nice because I'm talking about what I'm talking about. In the research that I've done, I saw a connection, and I'm just going to use the word connection, okay? I saw a connection between community movement builders and Brother Kalanji. Brother Kalanji is tight, unless something has happened. He's tight with Daruba bin Wahab, whose name I'm so familiar with from being in New Jersey when Gary Bird had his radio show, The Global Black Experience. So I'm stupidly familiar with the name. I know who he is. And see, these original Black Panthers, they don't like the new Black Panthers. That's why Kalanji and Daruba went up in one of the meetings at the Ramada with Malik there, and a fight broke out, and they got stomped out.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So I'm on Kamal right now. So here you are with a picture of Malcolm. You with a movement that is associated with original Black Panthers, and your whole strategy reeks of the original Black Panther swag, strategy, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, so I understand. You don't want nothing to do with Minister Eric. No problem. You ain't trying to mess with no Nation of Islam. No problem, bro. Good luck with that. But you about to, look, you done already took a L.
Go ahead.
And you about to take another L. A bigger L.
Teach.
Because you even, while I swear to you, I respect your efforts to a degree, you got the same ignorant, foolish Black leadership strategy. You just got a whole nother twist
That's
to it.
right. Come on. They updated it, brother.
You just got a more militant, it ain't even really that militant.
Right.
You just got a little bit more of a conscious twist to it. Talk black to me. But it's the same old Negro stuff.
Go ahead. Teach.
Islam is the only solution to this problem, bruh. Talk black to me.
Only.
So you're running around with all your white allies,
Uh,
a whole lot of which are, you know, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A lot of them, hey. A lot of your white allies. Talk black to me. Sitting up here bragging about having 100 people show up at a town hall meeting, and 110 out of that 100 was white folks.
Man, come on.
Bro, is you serious?
Oh, man,
Are you freaking kidding me?
Bruh.
Really? For real, for real.
For real, for real.
Man, if you don't go ahead. Now, the messenger teaches us. See, I said I was going to close. See, this is why I didn't even want to talk about this. The messenger teaches us we don't go where we're not wanted. Does this nigga not know? Yup, nigga. Does this nigga not know that he has an office in that new construction they did over by the old temple, brother? You know how when you come down from the old temple and make a right on University, and you coming down University going towards the highway, you know all that building that they did over there to the right? I think they call it Pittsburgh
Right
Yards, maybe. I don't know what they call it. But he got an office in there. Does this nigga not know I could pull up on him at any time? That's not a threat of violence.
Right.
I'm just saying, bruh, if I really wanted like,
Come on.
get a response from you, I come there and walk up in your goddamn office,
All
nigga.
up in it.
But I don't go where I'm not wanted. I know where you at. Just like you know where I'm at. I can pull up on you anytime, bro.
Go ahead.
But it ain't that serious. Since you don't want me as an ally, to hell with you too. Talk black to me.
Come on.
White folks running all over y'all. First of all, the white power structure is not going to take a bunch of LGBTQ activists. They're not going to take them serious because they consider them to be the fringe element of their society. They're not taking them serious. Talk black to me. That's number one. Number two, is you about that life or not? See, the white people who are forest defenders,
Go ahead.
they understand what it takes to bring about change. So they burning up equipment, construction equipment.
Listen. Come on.
They tearing up,
Go
they
ahead.
tearing up police cars. Y'all ain't listening to me.
Brother.
See, they bout it. They understand that their country, America, was not brought into existence by peaceful, non-violent protest. They understand that the Boston Massacre was not about peaceful, non-violent protest. They understand that the Boston Tea Party was not about peaceful, non-violent protest. They understand that if you're going to go against the man, you got to hit the man where it hurt. And a peaceful, nonviolent protest ain't going to do that. So they'll hit you with domestic terrorism charges if you turn up. While they teach you in school about their forefathers, the patriots that brought this country into existence, doing exactly what you're doing, and they'll teach you that they're heroes. But don't you try to do what they did.
Right.
Or you're going to get domestic terrorism charges, and you're going to do 5 years minimum. Mandatory. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So punk niggas in Atlanta talking about we want peace, non-violence. We don't want these outside agitators coming here starting trouble. And like I said last week or the week before, who in the hell is your Negro behind to tell a white man what not to do in Atlanta because he ain't from Atlanta? Nigga, you ain't from Atlanta.
Go ahead.
You from Africa, jackass. You ain't from Atlanta. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
Every cracker in America owns Atlanta.
Go ahead.
And every cracker in Atlanta owns Los Angeles. Every cracker in Los Angeles owns New York. And every cracker in New York owns Chicago.
Go ahead.
A cracker is a cracker is a cracker. Every white man owns every square inch of America. Who in the hell are you to tell any white man what he can or can't do anywhere in his country?
Go ahead, brother man.
You such a dog at the foot of your damn master. You think Atlanta is yours too.
Sure.
If Brian Kemp wants to tell a cracker from Massachusetts don't be coming around here, let Brian Kemp say that.
Go ahead.
Georgia belonged to Brian Kemp. But what the hell are you niggas doing talking about we stand against these anarchists? The goddamn white man is an anarchist. The hell do you see in the newly independent nations of Africa? Anarchy. And who's behind it? The white man.
Come on.
The white man is an anarchist. All you get from these, what the hell do you think this is? slavery, suffering, death, hung by the very people that gave you this religion. This is anarchy, you dumbbell.
Oh, hey.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
What the hell is Brian Kemp stealing the gubernatorial election from Stacey Abrams the first time? And then making sure he wouldn't have to steal so much of it the next damn time. That's anarchy. Or did you think that was democracy? Idiot. What the hell do you call 17 hours of public comment against Cop City and then a city council that you elected push it through any damn way?
Hey, man, come
Did
on.
you think that was democracy? Nigga, that's anarchy. Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
What you think putting a black woman in the mayor's office, calling it black girl magic? What the hell you think putting her in office, and then after you put her in office, Dave Wilkinson, head of the Atlanta Police Foundation, start reaching out to at least one top member, of her administration, sending emails to him, telling him, look, the man needs to get on her game. And look, the city council is looking for a way to have cover to save face to push this Cop City through. Dave Wilkinson ain't no elected official of Atlanta. He's just a rich white cracker. But he's sending emails to the elected and or appointed government of the city of Atlanta, using that influence to get what he wants. Is that democracy or is that anarchy? Talk black to me. It's only democracy when the will of the people through its elected officials is what is done. It's anarchy. Anarchy. When the will of the people is overruled by those who don't respect the will of the people, who don't respect the democratic process. If it ain't democracy, it's anarchy. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Teach.
So now, this is the point that I wanted to get to, and I shouldn't even have started talking about this. This is the point I wanted to get to. Here you go. The fight against Cop City heats up. It's national and international. The whole world's eyes are on Atlanta, just in case you geniuses didn't know. They protesting in New York about Cop City. You got activists or activism in Chicago against Cop City. Talk black to me. All eyes are on Atlanta. And this puts the mayor and the Atlanta Police Foundation in the spotlight in a negative way. So you know what it's time to do, right? Let's get them preachers. So they went and got Shannon E. Jones, Reverend Timothy McDonald, Reverend Gerald Durley.
Hello, TBC.
And what's the other one's name? I forgot his name. Darrell something.
Negro.
The concerned black clergy of metropolitan Atlanta. Got them? I need y'all to have a press conference. Why? Well, Monday, the Faith Coalition Against Cop City had a press conference. Okay, so now we need faith leaders to have a press conference in favor of Cop City.
Go ahead.
Let's go get our niggas, our traditional civil rights niggas of the clergy. And let's get them to have their press conference. And they say, we think the center should be built. Yes, sir. We're against these anarchists. That's right. One of Farrakhan's niggas standing there with the Scully FOI Scully on.
Yeah.
One of the MGT standing behind Gerald Early.
Oh, man.
Shaking her head up and down.
Oh, man. What is going on?
So you can't trust Muhammad's Mosque number 15. They were at the press conference with the punk Christian pastors talking about they want it.
Go ahead.
I told you in another lecture
Jeez, brother minister.
that Andre Dickens had student regional minister Abdul Sharif Muhammad on his damn transition team.
Go ahead.
You telling me you can trust them? Talk black to me. FOI and MGT with the Christian preachers.
Man, come on, man. What the hell is that, bro?
Regional damn minister on the sellout sucker mayor's transition team. Ignorant and foolish black leadership even in Islam.
Hey.
Y'all all right? So they called the preachers and the preachers answered. So you know they got that bag, right?
Yeah.
You know it's some damn money involved. They got paid off. Talk black to me. Then now, okay, so you got some very respected names of the clergy. You got them to come out, take some of the political pressure off of you. Say they down with what you're doing. Now you start going to some of our other non-clergy, but civil rights and what would I call a radio talk show host? So you go and get people with well-known names and personalities that we respect. Okay? So look, so then the mayor says to take more political pressure off himself and give himself more political cover because you ramming this down a people's throat that don't want it. And that it is not going to serve. So you appoint a 40+ member task force. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
And you put at least 1 or 2 Christian preachers on it and community members, business leaders, whatever, right? Brother minister. The state head, I believe that's what his position is. The head of the Georgia chapter of the NAACP, Gerald Griggs, is on this damn task force. Now, grab your socks, because I'm going to tell you who else is on that damn task force. Our brother, Rashad Ritchie. I said, grab your socks, bro. Why you barefoot?
I'm saying, I'm in the
What the hell?
Sit down.
What the hell?
Bro,
Bro,
that just did, right?
I can give you links to 4 videos that he did on the Young Turks indisputable show that he has.
Right.
I mean, he was ripping Cop City to death. I was sitting there, yeah, go ahead. Then, bruh, just as I'm like, yo, man, that's my dude.
Right.
I find out he's on the damn task force.
Bro, man.
No, bruh.
I can't even say nothing.
Bruh, you have got to be kidding
I can't
me.
even say nothing, brother.
Are you flipping serious? Talk black to me.
Oh, man.
Oh, bruh. How the hell you go from being against it,
Right.
now you on the damn task force to provide input into how to move it forward.
Cut that check.
Y'all all right? Unbelievable. But do you know, when you are a personality that people admire and respect, you can get away with stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
Because they'll come with the excuse, well, they just on it to make sure that it go. They on it to make sure what?
Come on. See?
To make sure what? We are not interested in having input to how the facility will be built.
Go ahead.
We are not interested in having input into how the curriculum will be constructed. The only thing we are interested in is it not being constructed. That's it.
That's it.
Those of us that are seriously against it, you could not pay us $1 million to be on that task force.
Go ahead.
Because we don't want it.
Right.
We ain't just saying we don't want it. We mean it. We ain't going to be on your task force.
Come on, bro.
So look, one of the articles that was written by someone who was talking about Gerald Griggs' involvement. And the reporter said he joined the task force in order to blah, blah. Hold up. See, there's that language. But see, 99.9 out of every 89 niggas. 99.9 out of every 89 niggas too stupid to catch it. I caught that, baby.
Come on, brother.
What you mean he joined the task force?
Hey.
Stop acting like Gerald Griggs bum rushed the task force. See, let me tell y'all something right now. I'm fitting to be on this task force, and I'm gonna let y'all know what it do, baby. That ain't what happened.
Go ahead.
Gerald didn't join it. Rashad didn't join it. The mayor named them. The mayor created the damn task force, and the mayor called on those that he wanted to be on it. Ain't nobody went to make like this is Andre Dickens.
Go ahead.
Ain't no Gerald or Rashad pulled up on no damn Andre Dickens. Look, nigga, let me tell you something right now. You better get a damn task force going, and you better put me on it, or nigga, we gonna have a serious problem. That ain't what happened. That's not what happened.
No.
What happened was the mayor, maybe through one of his, I don't know what you would call him, somebody, some person that handles certain things for him.
Secretary,
Well, you know,
whatever.
it might have been someone from his public affairs, public relations, whatever, you know. Maybe that's not what it's called, but he has people, every political official like that has certain people that's part of his administration that deal with community liaison. You know what I'm saying? They're community liaison. So he might not make the call himself, but somebody reached out to these members of the community and informed them that the mayor would like for them to be part of this. And like Kamal Franklin said, quoting Malcolm, these niggas can't even turn down a cup of coffee. Y'all all right?
Go ahead.
All praise and due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. But you'll make sure, you silly hoe niggas in Atlanta, you'll make sure these seats are empty while the live chat is full.
Go ahead.
You don't come, but I know you're watching. Georgia always beats all the other states in views.
Go ahead.
I don't know who the hell you kidding.
Go ahead.
Check it now.
Go ahead.
So, you don't want to rock with Elijah Muhammad by way of his representative, Minister Eric Muhammad. You don't want to do that. But you got these big name personalities in Atlanta who are from Atlanta, and you're proud of their achievements, and you should be. You're proud of their achievements, and you trust them to represent your best interests. And they sold you out.
Go ahead. Say that.
Minister Eric ain't sold out, though.
No, sir. We don't compromise over here. None of that.
So keep choosing your boys and girls that are actually from Atlanta. Because you don't consider me from Atlanta because you a damn idiot. You stupid as hell. None of us are from Atlanta. We from Africa.
Go ahead.
That's number one.
So-called.
Number two, I've been in Atlanta for 25 damn years. At what point are you going to stop the he ain't from Atlanta
Right.
crap? I've been here a quarter of a century.
Well, you in Atlanta now.
That's number two. Number three, nigga, my father is from Waycross, Georgia.
Teach.
And my mother is from Rockwood, Tennessee.
Go ahead, brother.
So what is this Civil War garbage you got with me?
Go ahead.
I'm the first generation born and raised up north.
Teach.
I mean, damn.
Go ahead.
The hell wrong with you?
Teach.
My government name was Span.
Right.
I come from the Spans and the Feds, F-E-D-D. I come from the Spans and the Feds of Waycross and or whatever county Waycross is in. Talk black to me. That's my roots. My roots are Georgia.
Go ahead.
Hello, jackass. You playing no Civil War crap with me.
Come on.
So go ahead, though. And I know you're going to go ahead. Go ahead and trust these big names with these achievements, and they from Atlanta, and you know them, and you admire them, and you trust them, and they selling you out left and damn right. Because you don't want to rock with Elijah. You want to choose what you want to damn choose. I done told you a million times, when it comes to Atlanta, whenever there's a fight for some kind of justice for us, the fight kicks off for a hot minute, and then the white power structure calls on whatever niggas he's whatever niggas he chooses. He makes deals with them, and the fight always ends up dissipating. Because the leaders that should be championing the fight cut damn deals with the devils they supposed to fight. It happened with Dr. King, and it's happening today. Are you listening to me? So your biggest names and your most trusted niggas in Atlanta, they're either outright calling for the center to be built, or they sitting on a damn task force to provide input for the damn thing to be built. And the white man and them niggas is playing language games with you. Talking about this is what the task force is going to do. It's going to be divided into subcommittees, and these are the issues that they're going to provide input into. They're going to let niggas halfway of a halfway's half dictate what to do with the green space. They're going to do what the hell they want to do with the facility. They're also going to let niggas decide what to do in terms of memorializing the prison farm and plantation. Y'all all right? Your input is not going to be worth a damn thing when it comes to the facility. They're going to make you think you got some control over what the curriculum is going to be as far as the training of the officers is concerned. No, you're not. That's tricky language. It's language that is designed to make the people that you sold out, my niggas, it's designed to make us think that you represent us on that task force. No, the hell you don't. No, the hell you don't. Ain't none of you niggas that represent me on that task force. The only niggas that represent me are the ones that's turning up against the task force. Y'all represent me. Talk black to me. So the white man threw these big name, well-respected Negroes of Atlanta, ignorant and foolish leaders. You just as ignorant and damn foolish as them niggas in Akron. In Akron, it's about Jalen Walker. In Atlanta, it's about Rayshard Brooks. Talk black to me. Rayshard Brooks is Jalen Walker. Jalen Walker is Rayshard Brooks. It's the same gang, it's just that the names have changed. Are you listening to me? This damn facility that they're going to build in Atlanta, it's going to have an effect on the training of officers probably in Akron too. Anywhere where there's a hot spot in this damn country caused by police brutality, the training, some of which comes from the Israeli Defense Force, the training is going to be provided by Atlanta for those hot spots in other parts of the country. Talk black to me. And 40 to 40+% of the officers that are being recruited to be trained, if the figures are correct, they from outside. So what you talking about outside agitators? Stop acting like everybody that's going to be trained there is from Atlanta. You crazy as hell. Talk black to me. So here we have another instance. I know the subject matter is Jalen Walker, but like I said, Rayshard Brooks is Jalen Walker. And what happens in Atlanta is going to affect Akron. Talk black to me. Turn up in Akron and see what happens. Y'all all right? You think ain't no connection between crackers in Ohio and crackers in Georgia? The AJC is owned by Alex Taylor. Alex Taylor is the son of one of the two daughters of James Cox. James Cox is the former governor of Ohio. And he started in Dayton, Ohio with the Dayton Daily something, journal, whatever. I don't know the whole name of it. And it grew from that into Cox Enterprises. And when Governor James Cox of Ohio died, his two daughters took over. Y'all all right? And one of the daughters is the mother of Alex Taylor, who owns the AJC. You don't see the connection here? The AJC is the butt boy newspaper of the Atlanta Police Foundation and Cox Media Enterprises, whatever the hell it is, Cox Media Group, I don't know what the hell to call it, but they're one of the principal financiers and supporters of the Atlanta Police Foundation. And that's why you can't get no serious objective coverage in the AJC against Cop City.
That's right.
Whenever they want to talk to somebody about it, they go to damn Gerald Griggs.
Come on.
They don't want to talk to me.
Come on.
They don't want to talk to no militants, no radicals, no revolutionaries. Just these punk sucker Christian preachers and civil rights advocates. Talk black to me. There's a hell of a connection between Ohio and Georgia. Y'all all right? So you've been sold out. You've been sold out in Atlanta. You've been sold out in Akron, Ohio. Them damn preachers are the white man's tools and the white man's fools to keep you peaceful and nonviolent while they murder you and exonerate the officers who murder you, while they brutalize you and exonerate the officers that brutalize you. Are you listening to me? I should have said this earlier, and I wanted to say this earlier, but nobody's perfect. I watched a few minutes of one of these community conversations there at New Hope Baptist Church in Akron. And the person that I saw, now I would have to watch the whole 2 hours to be 100% sure. But let me tell you why I'm 99.9% sure. I know niggas. Let me repeat myself. I know niggas. The person I saw that I'm willing to bet a whole deep dish 9-inch bean pie and 2 carrot cakes spoke the strongest on behalf of justice for Jayland Walker, a white woman named Kimberly Bond. Talk black to me. Y'all all right? Whose husband, Muhammad Jamal Isafan, if I'm pronouncing his name correctly, was also murdered by Akron police. And of course, they said he had a gun. Y'all ain't listening to me. They said he had a gun. And he pulled it on the officers. But there's another narrative that you're not familiar with. And that narrative is there's a witness that the grand jury investigation never called, never talked to, that said Muhammad was running with his back turned when he was shot. Talk black to me. You know Sherry Beeben Walsh, the Summit County prosecutor. You know the grand jury exonerated those officers, right? Talk black to me. You know the ignorant and foolish black leaders of Akron wouldn't do nothing to help this woman. Y'all ain't listening to me. Probably because she white. Probably. Y'all all right? But these the main niggas that call us the Muslims hate teachers and racists. They done killed this woman's husband. And you ain't raising no hell because she white. Stupid niggas. Y'all all right? Now, how hard did we try to get into Akron to speak to our people? One of Jayland Walker's family members even agreed to come to the meeting we had in Cleveland and speak to the people, and then pumped out at the last minute. That's what that nigga did. He pumped out at the last minute. Talk black to me. We talked to the NAACP. We talked to Freedom Bloc.
Teach, brother.
We talked to them niggas in Akron and tried to get some kind of linkage.
Come on.
They didn't want nothing to do with it.
Come on.
But the white woman, brother minister, she wants me to come to Akron and speak. I'm telling you, bruh.
You mean this is a recent,
Bruh, listen to me.
the devil.
She wants me to come to Akron and speak. She said, and I quote, I want someone with a strong voice like you. It's a white woman talking.
I mean,
But niggas,
right. That's where I'm going with it. Right.
that's exactly what niggas don't want.
Exactly.
You Akron faggots ought to be goddamn ashamed of
Go
yourself.
ahead.
You punk niggas.
See.
Why the hell didn't the police kill you instead of Jalen Walker?
Go ahead.
If it wasn't for niggas like you, Jalen Walker would still be alive. Bobby DeCello ain't nothing but a money-chasing, a paper-chasing lawyer looking for a damn payday.
Come on.
And I would like to believe that he has convinced, against her will, Miss Pam and the family to call for damn peace, hoping that if ain't no turn up, there won't be a lack of will in white Akron to give her a big bag. Talk black to me. It is my firm belief that Bobby DeCello is saying to the family, look, you can't be messing with none of them militant black radical niggas now. Keep it cool now. We gonna get that bag. But in order for us to get that bag, we can't upset the white power structure with a whole bunch of turn up in the city. Talk black to me. This is what your bin chumps that you call Crump and your Big Al Sharpton that used to be big, but now he just a twig. You bring them niggas into everything that happens. Why? These damn attorneys that represent the families want peace and nonviolence. Why? Because they don't want ill will on the part of the white power structure that has to cut the family a check. And the bigger the check they cut the family, the bigger the third that the damn lawyers get. Talk black to me. So you don't want no turn up. And I will say again, there really doesn't have to be a turn up. All you got to do is register with the Nation of Islam. I promise you, you can't throw enough bricks through enough windows or set enough police cars on fire. You can't commit enough vandalism to scare this white man the way you registering with the Nation of Islam will frighten him. That cracker will piss his pants if he starts seeing his niggas becoming Muslims, followers of Elijah Muhammad, black separatists, black nationalists, pan-Africanists. He'll piss his damn pants. Talk black to me. Y'all all right? So between the attorneys that represent the families, ignorant, foolish black leaders, between the black Christian preachers and the civil rights and community activists, ignorant, foolish black leaders, you are constantly being cut down. You are constantly being denied justice after you cut down because your ignorant and foolish black leaders of whatever persuasion are constantly cutting deals with the goddamn white man. It's being done in Atlanta with this cop city, and it's being done in Akron with these community conversations. Y'all all right? All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. There's much more that I like to say, but I already went over an hour when I said I was going to stop saying. So at this time, I'm going to leave you now as I came before you in the Nation of Islam's greeting words of peace in the Arabic language. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Alhamdulillah.